Saying I'm live.
Yay!
Hello, everyone. We're in the wrong space.
Yeah, we planeswalked here.
It's true. We have planeswalked to Realms Twitch temporarily because of some technical things, party fouls.
Yeah.
Welcome to Spiffy Needle Geeks.
Yeah, this will be uploaded on the Spiffy Needle Geeks. You know, if Twitch saves the VOD this time.
Please save the VOD.
Yeah, please. Like,
Please save the VOD.
Yeah, because I was looking back to see, like, you know, just to check out how the debut stream turned out, and it's like, wait, why isn't it showing here? Then I went to start looking up some things around here, figure out, okay, so I have this turned on, I have this turned off, I should turn this on. Okay, it's still not showing up. But then I remembered something Tippy mentioned by the end of the debut stream that that my stream didn't have a title on it. And that's because when I went live during the debut stream, it didn't give me the option to do it. It just straight up went live. Apparently, that was detrimental because you guys basically watched a ghost stream. I am pissed. I am angry. I am furious. I'm anime tits. I like long walks on the beach.
I'm animated.
Get me pictures of Realm Wars.
Get me pictures of Realm Wars. Yeah, but Danny is going to be a bit late, as she said, because she is out doing stuff with family. But
so in the meantime,
yeah,
we do have.
But also before I go on, so I also want to make mention of this because I talked to Danny about showcasing this on stream, and she said, you know, yeah, it's perfectly fine. I've also talked with Jordan about it as well, and I want to put this link in the chat, and that is I started a GoFundMe for our good old friend, the Kooky Celtic, aka Jordan, because student loans are fucking garbo.
They really are.
And we would appreciate the assistance of at least, even if we don't make the goal, at least try to alleviate as much as possible. And if you can't donate money to it, that's fine. At least spread the word about it, and that's all we can ask for.
Yeah.
In fact, in fact, I'm going to pin this message. So yeah, there we go. So yep, it's pinned right there. So yeah, while you're watching, if you'd like to donate to a good cause, link is right there. Show Jordan you care.
It'll only be pinned for a certain amount of time as a fair warning. I think it's 2 minutes.
No, it's 20 minutes. I'll
20
it's
minutes.
weird. I thought
repin it every 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, it's weird because I thought I said it to. Okay. Okay.
Anyway, hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, there we go. Now it should only be unpinned by the time I end the stream.
So, Mr. Living Gilpack, would you like to give a brief synopsis of what happened last session?
Certainly. Previously on Ravnica Trail of Dragons, the party was making the last preparations for the Remora Invitational Tournament. Eliza had gone to check out the arena, make sure that there were proper escape routes for everyone.
Well, she did find a couple.
Yeah. Ika wound up going with Zaida to Amonkhet. In order, and Eliza was there too, but it was primarily about Ika and Zaida.
Yeah.
In order to get their gift from Hazaret, which turns out to be a really good fucking ability. A real good ability. And in addition, some fucked up shit happened. So,
Angry.
Ick went to the person who turned out to be Malik Bolas.
Alfriend.
Elfriend, yes.
But it turned out he was not friend.
And he stated that the person who killed Ick's parents apparently had the last name of Bolas. Of course, Gamataki was listening in, and so was Ishimoto, who kind of darted off. And then, or the last name of Novak, I should say, which is the last name of Florence. They go to escort Florence, and as it turns out, Florence gets attacked by Ishimoto, but they manage to see what's going on in time to stop it. And Florence is put on administrative leave pending the investigation of what the fuck that was. Ishimoto is put on administrative leave by Dorian Risk after Dorian is informed of what has happened by a certain Tabaxi working with the Azorius. Speaking of Tabaxi, who may or may not be working with the Azorius, you don't know who Incinerator is. Shut up. Incinerator showed up at the arena to scope things out as well, and he got into a scrap with the Bone World Order, Razor
Which was
Rabone,
amazing.
and Big Poppy Cool, and he beat the shit out of them. And all of this leads towards the day of the tournament. If we can go to the screen. People are here. Tuffy does have a costume, and we'll explain that a little bit more later. But just so you know, Tuffy doesn't actively look like Tuffy. So the people who don't already know that Tuffy is playing this role within this tournament wouldn't know about it. They're all lined up face to face with the people that they're going to fight. And interestingly, there is someone in the Troubadour costume there. And Arlington is there as well, but for those who don't remember, it was arranged for there to be a fake Troubadour that was under Arlington's hire to potentially show up just in case. Just in case the one that's framing Arlington for this stuff doesn't fucking show. So which one is it? Who's to say? Anyway, we also found out the likely identity of the fake Troubadour, that being Arlington's brother, who was thought to be deceased.
He's still alive.
Anyway.
No, that's the other campaign.
Well, not anymore.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
Welcome, one and all, and thank you for joining us for this tournament. He's like going around all of you. It's like, as you can see, we have 16 fighters who have accepted an invitation. But only one of you can be crowned the winner. He pauses, kind of glaring a bit at this Troubadour, who does end up looking back at him, but then refocusing on Incinerator. And as he moves on, the rules are simple. One-on-one fights, single elimination, and the last one who wins the final fight will be the winner of the entire tournament. Any trash talk that would like to happen with Commander and Incinerator to their opponents?
This one hopes you know he will break you. And you will have fun doing it.
Absolute dead silence from Troubadour. Which, well, you know that if it were Arlington in there, he would say something back. And it would be very witty.
Sass in return.
Yeah, there would be sass in return. Arlington has a killer fucking promo. And Commander, do you have anything?
Let me think. Because I didn't think, I thought about the whole thing, but I didn't think about cutting a promo.
You don't have to cut a promo.
He just crosses his arms.
Yeah.
Cassidy shrugs with his hands in his pockets.
It crosses my eyes like, yeah. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
Strong silent type.
They are both a strong and silent type. Well, everyone head downstairs to the locker room, and when it's time for your match, we'll bring you up. Oh shit. In the Resh Hell. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, hang on. Sorry about that.
And then they all planes walked out of the tournament.
Kind of, sort of.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yeah, they just popped out.
Woohoo!
Dorian's here to watch this. God fucking damn it.
There's actually a good reason for him to be here.
I
Yeah,
know,
there's
but still, God fucking damn it.
Tuffy when he planeswalk out of the arena.
True.
When Bear Planes walks out, it's just the Ultra Instinct first note.
True. I just had them pop out for convenience.
Yep.
So yeah. Well, basically I'm going to have an order to the matches, and basically, the NPC matches, I'm kind of just going to roll 1 or 2 dice to decide the winner and narrate that a little bit. Kind of speed through those a little bit more than I do with the actual fights involving the players, because we know why everyone's really here.
Because this place is dangerous and we needed a reason for the rest of the group to be here.
Yeah.
Yep.
And basically, here's what's going to happen during the NPC fights. Actually, I will introduce the first NPC fight. Oh, actually, let's have a little bit of interaction first, because Arlington steps up to kind of moves towards the VIP area where Eliza's at. He looks a little bit stressed.
Eliza's munching on popcorn.
I'm sure you're wondering why Badrinus isn't here.
Yeah, I was wondering what it was.
I've arranged for Badrinus to be somewhere separate from a lot of this. Don't worry, she can leave anytime she wants. I'm not doing that shit again.
Arlington, calm down. I know you're not going to do that creepy stuff again. I just want to make sure she's somewhere safe because I am a little bit worried that there's more going on than meets the eye.
There's almost definitely more going on than what meets the eye, which is part of the reason. Look, you know that I like her, so I figured.
Maybe I might put in a good word for you two to have a nice little discussion about certain things of the arena in terms of adding more fun Simic stuff.
Possibly, yes.
Also, did you feed your sharks yesterday? Because one of them tried to snap at me.
I'm not the only one who uses this arena, okay?
Right.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a first round match. If you can take us to the right side of the entrances. Making his way to the ring. From 10 Street, the brawler of Valhalla, Billy Boy Brackett!
Yay!
Wait, how many boos do we have? How many cheers? How many boos? How popular is he? This has to be established.
It's there's a lot of people in this arena, and the cheers for him sound like a local gym.
Why am I just picturing Billy doing the freaking Dr. Lively walk as he's getting on stage?
Nah. And his opponent. Bong. Crowd already going wild.
Let's go!
Representing the Orzhov.
Liza going crazy. Let's go!
Did they get the angel?
The Archangel of the Afterlife.
Yep.
Have my babies!
I feel sorry for Billy Boy Brackus. This is not going to end well.
By the way, I don't have these in the order of the bracket, per se. I'm putting them in the order of which ones. I'm putting them in wrestling card order, just so you know.
So this truly is a WWE event.
It is now. Y'all have no idea how far I'm. It is in fact Bear's fault that it's WWE. /AEW. Anyway, there's actually going to be a lot of AEW references involved. Anyway, so for the NPC fights, each of you are going to have the option to cheer for one of the combatants, and basically that person is going to get a bonus when I do the rolls between them. So, we're going to go down the list, and I'm going to... So, first of all, because Brackus is a jobber, I'm just going to give Creedleye an automatic +5 from the jump. Bear, who are you cheering? You get to cheer too, even though you're...
Okay, so here's the thing. I know Creedline's pretty much got this in the bag, but fuck, I want Brackus to get at least one win.
Okay. We have a cheer for Brackus. So Brackus is going to have at least a +1 to combat. So basically the current is Creedlai at +4. Gamataki.
I feel like Gamataki wouldn't cheer for any of them.
Gamataki does not care.
Gamataki don't give a fuck.
He really doesn't. He's just kind of here, just waiting for something to happen.
Ick, who are you cheering on?
I gotta give my support to a green lad.
Okay, so Creedlai is only at a +3 now. Ika.
I'm gonna give my support to the jobber of this match.
So Creedlai's at a +2. Tuffy.
I'm gonna roll a d4.
Good
I
call.
decided to make the first two Archangel, one or two, Archangel, 3 or 4. What's the other guy's name?
Billy Boy Brackus.
Brackus. Okay. So I rolled a 3.
So Brackus.
So
So Creedlai is down to a +1. Eliza?
I think it's obvious. Definitely rooting for Cradle-Eye, because let's go! Orgeat represent!
Right.
Oh, you poor sweet summer child.
So,
You do not know. He doesn't
What?
know.
yeah, Eliza doesn't know. So Creedlai has so basically Creedlai has +2.
My cheer?
Yes. Your cheer brings it up to a +2. Basically 2 above whatever bonus Brackus would get, so we're just going to translate that to Creedlai just having a +2. Because other people are cheering Brackus on. They're like, this is such a mismatch. I kind of want Jinder Mahal to win.
We all like a good underdog.
We need the angel to be knocked down a peg. Come on, come on.
I mean, some
Okay.
jobbers even became big main eventers later on.
Why do you think I said Jinder Mahal? So anyway,
Cody Rhodes as well.
I don't think Cody Rhodes was never really a job. Anyway, we're not talking about that right now.
All right.
This is AEW. Cody Rhodes is the one running the show. Anyway, even though he has CM Punk's music, it's fine. It's Cody Rhodes. Anyway, so I could just give whatever. Enough talking about that. So I'm rolling 2 dice, one of one color, one of another color, and I've designated which one is going to be Creedlai, which one's going to be Brackus. For the first showdown, they get things started, and Creedlai is definitely working his magic, so to speak. He's got Brackus. He's really working over Brackus in this fight. Brackus isn't like down and out per se, but he's definitely on the ropes. This is probably slightly more even than people were expecting it to be. Does anyone want to change who they're cheering for?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
I rolled again. I do not change.
Oh. Okay. Basically, these dice rolls, it's just going to be 2 out of 3 with these dice rolls. So the pace ends up picking up a little bit. It looks like for a second, Billy Boy gets a couple of punches in, and like he actually like makes Creedlai turn his head, and then he turns right back towards him. And yeah, he's wearing a mask, but boy does he not look but boy does that mask not look happy. With that. So basically he ends up using his sword to draw. He ends up like basically knocking him across. He uses his sword to draw a ring, gashes through that wing. The wings come out. It was like, oh shit! And then he dashes forward. And knocks Brachus all the way back up
Whoa.
the ramp.
Yeah, Brachus really did just awaken the rage drive.
And he's out. Ding, ding, ding! Ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner, Archangel Creed!
Eliza going wild.
There is, in fact, a dude with an air horn. There's always a dude with an air horn.
Amazing.
What? Oh my god! I could just see Arlington be like, "Okay, who brought the air horn?"
Joke's on you.
Already?
He's probably fine with it. He heads over to his goblin buddies, and Creedalai he looks towards the ring again. The lights go out, and then they come back up, and he's gone. In true Undertaker fashion.
Of course.
And Eliza,
This is your fault. He wasn't going to be the Undertaker.
Eliza's just cheering.
What
like,
signs? Ick wants to know what signs are up in the crowd.
The flaming car, Nick.
What sign is Ick holding up?
What sign is Ick holding up?
It
Would
is
hold up
nice.
some nonsense sign.
It's like, you want mushroom.
Yeah, just like this, a really bad drawing that no one could really decipher.
Breath of Fire is greater than Final Fantasy. That sign's in the crowd.
Breath of Fire is really good, though.
Bring back Klonoa.
Where are my parents?
I love that one.
Aki's holding that one up.
Actually, Eliza's not holding up a sign, but instead, like when she saw Cradle-Eye win, she just like accidentally spills her popcorn all over the place.
You have another person just hold up a sign. Will this somehow work in the boon cannon?
I just had to Google like
One of these
sign
characters is secretly just gonna be Moon. Like, not even like a they go, it's the DM doing it. No, it's just actually going to be Moon.
No, it's Superfire who's somewhere in the crowd.
Oh my god.
Superfire is a fan of wrestling.
Yeah.
But also, Ralph Eric's right there too. I mean, he is Boone.
Right, that's true.
Send look. Oh my god.
Hey, look, that's a sign for Austral. Austral is a furry hook. Change my mind. Anyway.
Anthony.
Oh, are we going to have something happen in the locker room?
No.
Okay.
Not for me, at least.
Okay.
Not for me either, so, there.
So, we can go to the next match. I'm gonna sing it because I think I could get away with singing it. Oh! No, I can't. Fuck it.
Oh my god.
Introducing first, representing the Celestia Conclave, he is Forest Boy Rokon!
Woo!
Yeah.
Crowd scene's fairly hype. There's a lot of them who don't know who he is. He looks a little nervous. More than a little nervous. But he's ready to go. And his opponent, representing the crossbow cult, Dagger James! He, like, stops midway up.
Are people cheering?
Did you people really think I would come here by myself?
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yes. Someone in the crowd is just saying yes.
He tells them to shut up.
You look like a cross between Geralt from Rivia and Virgil.
Fuck.
Chrono Trigger is also good. Just facts, though.
There's so many funny sides.
This is gonna be interesting.
What do you have? What do you have planned? What do you have planned?
Oops.
Oh.
The music.
Oh,
box.
Oh no. Here we go again. Oh boy.
Hey, yo. Joke's on you, fools!
That's not fucking happening in this tournament. No fucking
Yes,
way.
I'd like to introduce the newest members of the Crossbow Cult.
Okay, I changed my mind. Eliza is now actually holding a sign, and this sign is actually going to even surprise Arlington.
It just says fuck off.
No, look.
Oh, it-
So,
Our expectations.
someone
Oh,
raised,
dear.
someone raises the
There's
sign.
really
"You
no
are
rule
duped."
against having someone accompany. There's no rule against having someone accompany to him to the ring, as long as they don't interfere.
Right, I'm just going to be keeping my eye on them.
So's the referee.
You are doo-doo.
doo-doo.
Eliza's still holding that sign.
So here's the deal. These two are going to be cheering on Dagger James, but because they're the ringside managers, theirs is going to count twice. So before you guys start, Dagger James is at +4. So we're gonna go down the list again. I wonder who everyone's going to cheer for. Mysterious.
I'm gonna say, not the Bony Boys.
Not the pony. Well, technically, they aren't in the match.
Okay, however, comma,
Oh.
because they are accompanied by the Bony Boys, I'm going to make the roll an automatic one. It goes to the other guy.
Rokon.
Yeah, so it goes. So you're doing Rokon. We're just gonna go ahead and say that. So that brings James down to a +3. Bear, who are you cheering for?
If you think I'm going to cheer for James with a name that stupid and having those idiots beside him, fuck no.
Tuffy would not know these guys. How having those two on the ringside would make him instantly not want to root for the guy for James. Also, what kind of name is James?
So yeah,
Dagger
best cheer goes to Rokon the Hunter.
Okay, so not Rokon the Hunter. It's Forest
What is
Boy
it?
Rokon.
Okay.
So that puts James at a +2. Gamataki, who are you cheering for?
Okay, so I want to say at least if I am allowed to do this, because I mainly want to do it for flavor, because I feel like Gamataki still wouldn't care, but me as a player, definitely not to the Bony Boys.
If your character wouldn't care, then that would be no cheer.
Okay.
Ick.
Ick's a lot more neutral on this one, but she will offer little golf claps to Rokon.
Okay, so that leaves Dagger James at a +1 for the moment. Eliza, who are you cheering for?
So I'm going to flavor this particular cheer for Rokon because she is watching him.
Mm-hmm.
And with telepathy, she goes, "You have my support, but let's see if you are worthy."
Bit of a blush, but motivated blush. So dead even between Dagger James and Rokon. Ooh. So I'm gonna flavor this. Dagger James has a cocky swagger towards the middle. Rokon heads for the middle, and Dagger James is like, "Come on, hit me, give me just a little tap, won't you?" And could you tell he's a heel?
Yeah.
And
I can.
And Rokon just bop, bop, bop. Then he suplexes him.
I cheer for Rokon.
Oh, you cheer for Rokon. Oh, so it's a +1. It would still be that. So Rokon is at a +1. I apologize. I thought I had asked you. I don't know what happened. Okay. Is anyone changing their cheer?
No.
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 Ick will change cheer.
Wait, what?
That was a little bit brutal for Ick.
Okay.
And now it's down to +0.
Actually, no, because Ick was cheering for Rokon.
Yeah.
So now it moves to a +1 in favor of James.
Oh, yes. Wait, no, because Rokon then was at a +1 at that point.
James hits the low blow special to get out of this situation. And he starts taking advantage, backing Rokon into the corner, hits his own suplex. And I have to remember what Jay White's finisher is. And he starts going for a move that he calls the Blade Runner.
Oh
Oh
my
my
god.
God.
That is the real name of the finisher.
That is so cool.
He is promptly drop-kicked for attempting this.
I have a feeling Incinerate is going to that one.
So, is anyone changing cheers?
Nope.
Ick will now change cheer again.
Rokon gets the +1 now. I'm going to reveal what this roll was to you guys. On the die, Dagger James's die had an 11 on it.
Right.
Rokan's die also had an 11 on it.
Oh.
Rokon had the
Damn.
+1.
Rokon had the +1.
So that's a 12.
It fucked James.
So he manages to counter, like, he basically gets him in, like, sort of this reverse headlock position to set up the Blade Runner. And then Rokon is able to spin his way out of it. It's a very technical match, surprisingly. And he's able to actually, like, trap his legs and get him in, like, this cross-legged STF. And Dagger James is forced to tap out. Ding, ding, ding!
Bony boys can't save you now.
The winner of the match and advancing to the quarterfinal, Rokon!
The fucking clock span.
Dagger's like, and Razor Rabone and Big Poppy Cool come up beside. It's like you cheated. Yeah, I don't know how you did, but you cheat. That was totally unfair, dog. Come on, Rabone, we're getting the fuck out of here. Now,
Oh my god.
James went somewhere. He did not go to the stands. These two go to the stands, and they're very miffed.
What?
Are you okay, Tuffy?
No.
Dead forever.
I'm dead.
So anyway, any shenanigans between fights that anybody wants to get into?
Nope.
Is Luke saying anything to Gamataki, who hasn't really been reacting much to this tournament?
Yeah, Luke is gonna look over at you. It's like, are you all right?
Why wouldn't I be?
Just haven't really given much reaction. They did the whole, run-in reveal thing. And
Yeah, that's typical for a competition.
and that match was actually pretty good.
I'm just morely here to observe if anything requires my immediate attention. Whatever happens on that arena is whatever happens between them.
Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, the Princess of the Secrets, Simone Atoll!
What a flashy title! I actually like that.
And
Okay.
her opponent. No, go ahead.
Okay, what are the cheers for her? How does the crowd react?
People
to
don't
her?
really know her very well, but they
Okay.
do. But they do cheer. She's like, "Woo!" They're like, "Woo!"
You hear someone go, "Please, no more skeletons."
Someone does say that. They're tired of the. They're tired. They're tired of the crossbow cult with their weird skeleton theme. And introducing her opponent, representing the Golgari, Austral!
Can you pet the dog?
Why does everybody... What is
I imagine Austral really hates
the
that.
dog at me? Pet the dog! Pet the dog!
That is exactly how you win.
Okay. So Austral's going to start with a +2 because he's got the pet the dog chant.
I imagine that gives him complicated feeling.
So now we can go over who gone cheer for who. Bear, who you cheering for?
See, here's the thing. As much as Bear would love Austral to win this, it's always more fun to see a newcomer. He's going to cheer for the princess.
All right, the Princess of Secrets. So that's +1 to Austral.
I rolled, and the princess is also getting Tubby's vote. This is another case of like not sure who to pick for. Eeny, meeny, miny, that one.
Ooh, so dead neutral. Interesting. Gamataki, any cheering going on?
Nope.
Alrighty. Ick. Now we do have a Golgari here.
Yeah, gotta represent the gang here. Gotta go Aussie.
That is a +1 to Austral.
Drove straight.
Ika.
Yeah.
Who are you cheering for, Simone or Austral?
I'll go with Simone.
All right, dead neutral again. Eliza.
Definitely cheering on the princess, because she has a very flashy title.
All right. So Simone is actually a +1. It's actually in spite of the pet the dog chance, it's pretty close. Like some could interpret the pet the dog chance to be like cheering on Simone. They want Simone to pet the dog. You know.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Ooh, that was pretty close. But Austral's like, look, I'm not hitting a girl. It's like, well, that's too bad. She starts laying into him. She like climbs up on the wall and dives down too. Turns out she has some high flying maneuvers for him. We'll probably wait for Eliza to come back, but any changes in cheering?
Seeing that, Gamataki actually starts getting a bit interested in Simone's fighting technique, mainly because he feels it's very similar to how he fights people. So his attention is actually on the match right now, watching Simone.
Uh-huh. So we'll call that a cheer for Simone. So Simone now has +2. Luke knows is like, oh yeah, I guess she does kind of fight like you, doesn't she?
Rather similar, yes.
And we'll wait for Eliza to come back just in case Eliza wants to change who she cheering for. I can go ahead and roll them to see what the result is going to be. But I will give Eliza a chance to change who she's cheering for, because in case it makes a difference. Oh, it could. It could make all the difference.
Oh boy.
So yeah, we're waiting on Eliza right now.
I am back.
Eliza, to describe what happened, Austral's like, I'm not hitting a girl. And Simone's like, oh, well, that's a shame. And she starts going in on him, and she actually has some high-flying maneuvers as well. This has caught Gamataki's attention, and Gamataki is now cheering for her. Do you want to change from cheering for Simone to cheering for Austral, or do you want to keep it the same?
I'm going to keep mine the same.
Okay. I have already rolled for the next one. I had to pause because whether you change or not makes all the difference in who wins here. So he's still like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna hit a girl. I'm sorry. And she continues to go in, and eventually she does pin his shoulders to the mat. 1, 2, 3. It's slightly, sort of, a little bit seductive, but like not really. It's clearly meant to like show off in that sense. And he's like, all right, whatever. He's not mad about it.
Not to so get Austral and Simone hooked up.
That was stupid anyway. Here's your winner, the Princess of Secrets, Simone!
Woohoo!
Now, I will say,
Oh boy.
the announcer will say this actually. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this next match will be facing Rokon in the quarterfinal.
Oh boy.
Introducing first, representing Boros, she is the ass kicker, Ariana Summersmore. Just a straightforward, focused walk to the ring.
Luke going crazy, like, woo!
Luke is definitely actively cheering Ariana on, especially since his partner was her sister. So, a little bit of a reason. The person she's facing though, like, she's very no nonsense, no gimmicks. Person she's facing though, it's very much gimmicks. Before you even see her, you see these like balloon four-armed waving tube men.
Oh no.
And
Weather Whispers.
And-
Like, what? When did they install?
And her opponent, representing the Simic Combine, she is only known. She's like cheering to the crowd as well. Yeah, subject. She is only known as 47.
When did you guys install wacky arm inflatable tube?
It was a request. The crowd is very like the 47's energy is definitely bleeding into the crowd a little bit. So 47 starts with a +2. Bear,
Oh, wonderful. 47 gets into a fight. Oh, God. See, like, base thing is, yes. Boris has likely got a good chance here, but fuck, 47's more fun to watch.
47! +3 to 47 at the moment then. Gamataki.
Gamataki's gonna cheer, but it's more so like in a way you would totally see him doing it. He just kind of gives a look of approval, like very much different to Luke being much more like much more obvious with his cheering. The duality of men.
And I can guess it's going to be for your Boros compatriot.
Yes.
Okay, so that puts it at a +2 for 47. Ick.
Gotta go at 47.
Back to a +3 to 47. Ika.
Um, 27's entrance looks pretty funny, but Ariana's Boras, so gonna cheer for Ariana.
All right, so that puts it back to a +2 to 47. Tuffy.
Well, let's look at the rolls. Okay, that's a 1. I usually dictate 1 and 2 to being the person on the left, so it's gonna be the person who came in on the left. Who's the person?
+1 to 47 now. So, like that's the overall balance of it. Eliza, who are you cheering for?
Now, normally she would have cheered on for 47, but given she knows of Ariana's story, and she does feel bad that she lost her sister, and that I think Eliza would feel like she is more worthy, like at least to win the tournament. So she's gonna cheer on Ariana.
Okay, so that makes it dead even. This is a straight up roll off. Exciting. So the two get to the middle of the ring. 47 offers a handshake. Ariana's just like, shouldn't that wait till after the match? We can do it at the beginning. Doesn't matter. And they shake hands. Ariana looks to take advantage and goes for like sort of a shoulder breaker. But 47 kind of counters it, grabbing her with the other two arms, picking her up with a sort of suplex type, sort of a gut wrench suplex maneuver, overtaking, and again, it's like a surprisingly technical match with 47 kind of like appealing to the crowd in the process of the fight. Does anyone want to change who they're cheering for?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Nah.
Let me see.
Okay.
No, hold on. Let me see what the dice says. The dice says I'm not changing.
Okay. So while 47 was able to take that initial lead with like sort of throws and have the numbers game, the numbers game with arms, we see sort of a shift as 47 is taking advantage of it, although it's still playing to the crowd somewhat because it's kind of her style. She's much more an entertainer than a fighter, but Ariana does end up taking her down with like an armbar and is holding one of her arms, and while 47 is trying to use one of her arms to get out of it, she actually locks that with her other arm into an armbar. So she's got both of them. Does anybody want to change who they're cheering for? Because this is about to be the last roll.
No.
Nope.
No.
Let me see. Oh, I rolled a 4.
that would mean that you're changing to 47.
Yeah.
So this is going to be actually +2 in 47's favor.
If she, the dice tell a narrative.
The dice do tell a narrative, and it was a bad idea to try to get both in the armbar. Apparently, as what ends up happening is 47 is able to basically get herself back on her feet and lift up with the 2 arms and get Ariana with a power bomb. And as a follow-up for the power bomb, because Ariana was not expecting that, 47 gets her shoulders on the mat. 1, 2, 3. Ding, ding, ding!
Damn. Our mom wins.
Here is your winner, 47!
The dice tell a narrative.
That narrative is 47 is Stroink. She's like, sorry. And it's like, don't worry about it. If you win, you win. And then there's a handshake. Respect.
Respect.
Hey, Gamma, Luke.
Gamataki doesn't really react too much, but more so just kind of looks over to her and says, She caught you off guard.
Yeah, she is a lot tougher than she looks too.
It's not just
and she looks pretty tough.
It's not just a toughness. It's also just from the way that she came in. She seemed to come off as more of a bubbling idiot when she walked down the halls. But that was more so a guise of anything.
I mean, I guess 2 parts bubbly, only 1 part idiot. That'll do it.
There's an old saying that goes, when you're weak, act strong. But when you're strong, you act weak.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing for our next match.
It's
He is the Sanctifier, representing the Celestia Conclave, Hebron!
You just hear a bunch of trumpets.
For real, that's basically what Miro's entrance music is. Trumpets. Trumpets the movie. Not those trumpets.
oh my god.
That person is promptly slapped across the back of the head.
And his opponent. Creepy music plays.
It's just the music Dr. Calvin uses.
the stinger.
Representing the Demir, Ishimoto!
Les is immediately locked on and she's going to be observing very carefully.
Dorian is also observing carefully. Now, with this matchup, I don't really know who to give the advantage to from the rest of the crowd. I honestly think neither one of them have a particular advantage from the rest of the crowd. Dorian's like paying close attention to this, but it doesn't seem like he's actively cheering on Ishimoto. Just, you know, the obvious reasons why he would be actively paying attention.
Yeah.
Um,
Dorian are sharing a brain cell right now.
So, Bear, who are you going to cheer for? Ishimoto or Hebron?
Definitely not Ishimoto. He tried to kill the goodest boy of all.
So +1 to Hebron. Got it. Gamataki, you cheering for anybody?
No. He's back
Ick,
to
you
not
cheering for
caring.
anybody?
Tuffy is caring for the one who didn't try to kill his Azorius, but
All right, that's a +2 to Hebron at the moment. Ick, who you cheering for?
It got a cheer for an elephant friend.
+3 to Hebron. Ika, who you cheering for?
Hebron.
+4 to Hebron. Eliza.
Eliza's actually not going to cheer. She's going to observe.
So the crowd, is definitely in favor of Hebron at the moment. It's like, I thought you were more popular. So did I. Oh, I'm rolling the wrong dice. I'm sorry. Let me roll the right dice. So, while Ishimoto has lots of quick strikes and, very, I wouldn't say flashy, but very efficient maneuvers. Hebron is just a big boy, a big, powerful, scary boy.
Very
And
tanky.
it's just going. It is just going in with power moves. Any cheering changes?
Nope.
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 No.
All right.
Everyone's like, violence. Violence for the Demir.
Go Heffalump.
This was very weirdly one-sided. He locks in his sort of what do I want to name this version of it? It is basically a camel clutch, and he calls it the
trunk trap.
No. I would call it the acclaim, but that's something else. Doesn't Miro call his... Yeah, I'm going to just use the name that Miro uses for his now. Game over.
Game over, yeah.
And Ishimoto's like already unconscious.
Oof. Just Kami's like poking at him.
Ding, 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 ding. Referee light.
That was easy.
It was surprisingly more of a squash match than... And people are like very stunned.
Boone, this is just the invincible meme where it's like, what happened? You were supposed to be stronger than this.
They're more surprised than that time that Incinerator beat Creedalai. When Creedalai was undefeated. And Ishimoto is like actually being carried out. I am absolutely going to roll with that as a storyline in the tournament. I wasn't expecting to have it be that one-sided, but we're going to roll with it.
I hate elephants.
I mean, to be fair, given what he was going through in the last session, I wouldn't doubt if that still was lingering in his mind, and it probably distracted him too much.
Could be.
He is lucky he did not make it through. And if he did, he would be lucky not to go up against Incinerator.
even the commander would probably like. Even Tuffy would probably be like, I mean, Tuffy feels like in hindsight that was maybe too much, but like he also isn't. But also, that was he almost did kind of kill like he was trying to kill his friend. So so Tuffy's not as like tough. It's not that he. I think to say oh he doesn't care is not Tuffy, but Tuffy is not as I don't know what the word is.
Not very vengeful minded.
He's not he's
He believes in karma.
I mean, he feels there's it's a little bit karmic considering the other day though Tuffy thinks karma might have hit a little too much.
You see, on one hand, it's like that was pretty rough. On the other hand, Bear probably would have done worse.
True.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the following match will be facing Archangel Creedalai in the quarterfinals.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
People are excited. They want to know. And we're actually going to do the entrance on the right side first.
To the right, to the right, to the right, right.
Introducing first, representing the Is It League.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, nice.
Hey!
From Amonkhet, he is the electrifying one, Zai Ja Omar.
I give out a huge cheer for Zaida.
Lots of cheers for AJ Styles. I mean, Zaida Omar.
Eliza gives a big whistle.
He is popular.
Obviously.
Eliza be like, I'm dating that.
He smiles a little bit. And
I just waved to
his
Zaida.
opponent.
Boy.
Uh-oh.
Electric guitar riff. Representing the cult of Erectos, Shidok of the 8th Circle.
Oh boy.
Massive cheers for the home guild boy.
They both hear complicated wife noises.
Accurate. And when they get to the center, everybody's like, oh, the arena's like practically shaking. These two apparently have like a big rivalry too.
Oh boy.
Oh.
So, Shidok is on home turf though.
Oh my god.
Yes. So Shidok has the +2 to start with. Bear, who are you cheering for?
As much as he'd love to cheer for Zaida, he's always loved seeing Shidok fight more.
Shidok has +3 at the moment. Gamataki, who are you cheering for?
He's just gonna silently approve of Zaida.
So down to a +2. Yeah, I figured this would be one of the fights where you're actually invested.
Yeah.
So down to a +2 to Shidok. Ick, who are you cheering for?
Got to go for the better entrance. The electric guitar sells it.
Up to +3 for Shidok. Ika, who are you cheering for? As though it's not obvious.
Zaida.
All right, so we're at +2 for Shidok. Tuffy, who you cheering for?
You had me at electric guitar.
But the dice tell a narrative.
The dice do tell a narrative. The narrative says electric guitar.
So +3 to Shidak. Eliza.
Conflicted wife noises. However, she goes, whoever wins this gets the super snuggles tonight.
Oh, it's fucking on then.
They both get a +10 to that.
Well, if they both get plus, then it doesn't really do anything. So currently it's +3 to Shidak.
What was that for?
I said no horny.
I'm not being horny.
So they're both going back and forth. Surprisingly, they both have some fairly flashy moves. Main difference is Shidak's are fire themed and Zaida's are electricity themed. Gee, I wonder how that happened.
The guitar gives him super strength.
Yeah. And Shidak actually manages to get Zaida into the corner. Shidak has the advantage. Anybody changing?
Nope.
It will
Nope.
change.
Boy.
Acre, you're changing to Zaida?
Yep.
This fight
Okay.
needs to go on for longer. Bear's changing.
Tuffy's also changing because it's.
So now
I rolled for that one.
it's a +6 to Zaida.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Zaida, Zaida, Zaida.
Please try not to hurt each other.
That +6 does a lot of work. Zaida then it kind of gets up on the turnbuckle, flips over him, gets him in sort of a like sunset flip roll up. 1, 2, kick out. More of an exchange. He's got him set up for the Zaida clash. Who you cheered? We're gonna start it back. We're gonna start both of them back at 0 from the crowd. Bear, who you cheering for?
Shidak.
Okay. Gamataki, who you cheering for?
The same thing, but like I'd also like to imagine like Zaida
What-
noticed.
So you're still cheering for Zaida.
Yeah, but it's like I'd also like to imagine like Zaida like notices Kamataki in the crowd.
Let's actually rewind a little bit. Bear, roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion check. Fuck,
Yeah.
okay. Oh. 7.
Okay, still only a +1. Gamataki, roll a persuasion check.
All right. Persuasion. That is an 18.
Now the advantage goes to Zaida. +1 to Zaida. Ick.
Ick's
Who are you
doing
cheering
a-
for?
Ick is swapping around again.
To who?
Fuck, I forgot his name already. Fire electric guitar.
Shidak. Okay. Roll a persuasion check.
13.
Okay. So +1 to Shidak now. Ika, you still cheering for Zaida, right?
Yeah.
Roll a persuasion check.
+20.
+2 to Zaida. Tuffy, who are you cheering for?
Electric guitar man again. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to roll for persuasion.
Yes.
What is my persuasion modifier? I actually do not remember.
You are a
That's a 22.
Neutral. Eliza?
Still not cheering because, conflicted wife noises.
Oh no, you're cheering. Just not for one of them over the other. Because this whole place is electric and on fire. This is like Rock Hogan right now. This is a 6-star match that's going on.
I get what you're referencing.
All right, tell you what, I'll roll a d20. Odd number.
Okay.
Odd
Well,
number. Yeah, odd number will be Shadok. Even number will be Zyda. Okay, that is all right. That's an even number. So I am cheering on Zyda.
And I need you to roll persuasion.
Oh boy, my persuasion. What is? My persuasion should be pretty high. It is. All right, it is a +4. Okay. That is a 17.
Okay. So they're going back and forth. It's really so Shidok gets out of that attempt at the Zyda clash. He manages to get Zyda down with his sling blade maneuver. He goes up onto the wall, about to do his double stomp maneuver. But I will say that this was tied.
Ooh.
Oh.
Fine.
It was tied. This last one was tied. We got to do it again.
Cool.
Crowd at 0. Bear, who are you cheering for?
Shidok again.
Roll a persuasion.
Oh, that's significantly better. 19.
2 to Shidok. Gamataki, who you're cheering for Zyda, right?
Yep.
Persuasion.
18 again.
Neutral. Ick, who are you cheering?
I forget his name every time you ask me, but electric guitar.
Shidok?
Yeah.
Shidok.
Roll persuasion.
14.
2 to Shidok. Ika, I presume you're doing Zyda.
Yep.
Persuasion.
9.
1 to Shidok. Tuffy.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna roll this first. Okay, I'm actually switching.
Who are you cheering for?
I'm also blanking on names, but it's not the one with the electric guitar.
Zyda.
Zyda. All right, I'm voting for Zyda, and that means I have to roll for persuasion. Okay, that's only a 16.
1 to Zyda. Eliza.
All right, let's do this again. All right, that is an even number. Again, so Zyda again.
Persuasion.
Okay. That is a natural 20 for 24.
Ooh.
5 to Zyda.
He really wants those cuddles.
Horny.
It's not horny.
I know, but I want.
Will you stop it?
Zyda
have
is
one that
able to
says
roll out
no.
of the way of the. Zyda is able to roll out of the way of the flying double stump. He locks Shidok's leg into like a somewhat painful looking leg lock that is known as the calf slicer. Shidak manages to get out of it. However, Zaida meets him, gets him in position. Zaida clash. 1, 2, 3.
Yay!
Here is your winner, Zaida Oma! Accurate.
Both hubbies are still
Quite
getting
accurate.
cuddles. Both hubbies are still getting cuddles no matter what.
Now that is one hell of a fight.
Shidak is like, that's what I'm talking about.
Hello.
Hey!
Hello.
Bedrinus, we're about to get to the player fights, so this is good timing.
Oh, yay, good.
Wonderful
so before we
timing,
get to the
actually.
player fights.
It was like, again, so sorry about hopping in late, guys. You know, I don't know if you had explained to the audience or not, but
We did.
yeah, okay, yeah. Yesterday was my mom's birthday, so we went out tonight to celebrate.
Happy belated birthday, Danny Mom.
Yes.
And tomorrow is mine.
Oh boy!
Okay. Alrighty. So, in that case, where should I drop my token?
Let's not.
Cut out for a sec there.
Oh,
He said,
I
"Let's
did?
not." I think he was saying, "Let's not worry about that right now."
Let's not do that yet, because
Okay.
I want to real quick establish a little bit of what you were doing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Between Plaza East and Whitestone, we're going to get rid of a bunch of tokens right now. Say a
Oh,
bunch.
there we go.
So
Okay.
Arlington is like, okay. So Arlington has actually like come to visit you.
Oh, okay.
Like before the tournament starts. It's like,
Gotcha.
okay, listen,
Mm-hmm.
this is going to sound slightly strange. Okay. So I'm expecting something to go wrong tomorrow. I think you and I both know that.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I think it would be good if there was a backup plan just in case the worst happens overall.
Oh.
Like obviously we've already got plenty of plans like that in place, but there's one thing my brother would never expect me to do.
Okay. And what might that be, if you don't mind?
I would surmise he probably knows about my interest in Eliza. My
Okay.
past relationship with Eliza. Let's not sugarcoat it. But I don't think he knows about me being interested in you.
I see.
And he certainly wouldn't expect me to give someone anyone else any sort of control over my things. So he actually reaches into his pocket for a keyring.
Okay.
He pulls off 2 keys from it. It's like the key to my building and the key to my personal office.
All right. Okay, so then, yeah, I guess, Bedrina, she'll hold out her hands to accept the keys.
Inside of my personal office is a secondary entrance, as it were, to the arena, one that no one else knows about. It is one that can't really be seen from within the arena, but you can see everything that's going on in there.
Okay.
I think it would be best if you and they were watching from there.
I think. Yep. Then she turns to Tori, who's just probably just chilling on her shoulders.
Just chilling on the shoulder.
All right. Yeah, and then she just okay. And she's like, all right. He's like, all right. I think that is something we can work with. A bunch of us have been trying to cover as much ground, cover as much of the exits and entrances as possible. But if this is indeed something that not many know about, then yes, this could work to our advantage. Get the drop on on them if something goes wrong.
Precisely.
Mm-hmm. He's like, all right.
Much as I'd want to use this opportunity to ask you out on a date, now's definitely not the time for it.
I imagine Tori's like
Character development?
Is he still wearing Eliza's Carlian bracelet, by the way?
Yes.
Okay,
good.
Yeah, that's like I imagine Bedrinas will have making a note of the bracelet, because Eliza did tell her about that. So she's like, okay, this is the real deal. All right. Yes.
I'm basically having to outthink myself here.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll understand why some of this is a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I understand, but yes, if you have, if you know him better than anyone, so, yes, I will do what I can. And should I see anything go wrong, the two of us, we'll spring into action.
All right. So what you have missed thus far is a lot of the first round.
Okay.
So let me run down the card as it's happened. Creedli beat Billy Boy Brackus to the surprise of no one.
Okay.
Rokon fought Dagger James. Dagger James brought out the Bone World Order as his managers, and but Dagger James was still able to come out victorious. Simone beat Austral because Austral refuses to hit a woman. Hebron just trounced Ishimoto.
Incarnated fashion.
Powered the crap out of him. And Shidak and Zaida just had like an amazing 6-star match.
And the wife had conflicted noises. Was making conflicted noises.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this next match will be facing Hebron in the quarterfinals. Chill ass rock music plays. Introducing first, from wherever, weighing in at Whatever. Freshly squeezed Cat City.
Freshly squeezed.
By the way, the wherever and whatever, that is actually part of. He's walking down the ramp to the actual ring itself with his hands in his pockets. No, they're cheering. They're all up for this. And introducing his opponent.
There's two of them.
Damn it!
And then they played
Put your token back in. Put your token back in.
And they played out of the
Do you want it to be known that Commander is part of the Azorius Senate, Tuffy?
I hear dogs.
Yeah, that would be Tessa. I'm sorry.
The answer to that question is no. We're not meant to be here.
Okay. Yeah, the Boros do it. Anyway.
My mic was muted.
See, the Boros do it, but they don't have as many rules as we do.
Yeah, no.
And their rules typically involve violence.
My answer was not yet.
Okay. From parts unknown. I finally got to do a parts unknown. The Commander. So, we're not actually going to start with anybody having an advantage. Bear, who are you cheering for?
Okay, this is going to sound a bit mean. As much as Bear finds Cat City's gimmick a little bit wit, he is very fun to watch.
Cat City fun.
Cat City fun, so Bear's vote goes to Cat City. For now.
All right. Well, we'll actually address that in a moment because this is not an NPC versus NPC fight, which means, Tefe.
I have to vote for myself, don't I?
No.
You have to roll initiative.
No, you don't. You have to roll initiative. But wait for me to put the initiative on there once I remember how to do it with this new setup.
There you go.
There it
That's
is.
the turn order.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. I rolled a nat 20.
What's your dex mod?
I get it's a +3.
Okay. Cat City has to roll for init. Cat City also got a nat 20.
Of course he did.
Nat 20s all around.
By
His dex
what?
mod's higher.
And Cat City ekes out a lead by being slightly faster.
So,
1!
Oh,
oh, good. It's within his movement distance. He's still got his hands in his pockets. So Bear is cheering Cat City. Badrinas, who are you cheering?
I guess Tuffy.
Do you know that Commander is Tuffy?
I don't know. Would I?
No, the only
Yeah.
one
No.
of us who actually does is Bear.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bear Tuffy did not conceal who. Did not reveal who he is.
Gotcha. Okay.
That being said, it is possible for you guys to figure it out, but
Yeah.
you have to figure it out rather than that is the answer.
Gotcha. Okay. In that, I'm trying to think. All right. Yeah. Okay. So in that case, yeah, since she doesn't know that that's Tuffy, yeah, I think just like before, I think Vadrinus is gonna withhold for the time being.
Gamataki.
Gamataki's not gonna cheer because he thinks they both look stupid.
Ick.
It's got to go for the freshly squeezed.
Oh, by the way, I almost forgot.
Yep.
Cassidy has a manager.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, definitely the freshly squeezed. Got to go for the best friends.
I forgot Brandhausen worked with him.
And by the way, as part of his entrance, it was in fact being accompanied by his best friend Victor Brandhausen. So that's 2 to Cassidy. Ika.
I wouldn't know who this commander person is, so I'm gonna cheer for Cassidy.
3 to Cassidy. Elisa.
I'm probably gonna root for Commander. As much as she loves Cassidy, she wants to vote for the new guy.
Okay. So that will mean that Cassidy is going to have a +2 to his rolls. During the... Actually, he's going to have a plus... We'll just say it's a +2. Because even though I technically should factor in Victor, I'm not going to.
Manager bias is not allowed.
True.
Even the goddamn it, Bone World Order.
So, Cassidy will go first. Cassidy can reach you. He's going to go in with a drop kick. His hands are still in his pockets. Actually, no, he's going to casually walk up to you, and he's going to lightly kick you in the shin. That's fitting. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
Cool. Extra attack. He's going to like he kicks you. You feel nothing, but the crowd goes, "Oh!" He's gonna do it again. Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay.
So do I have to take...
No. Hang on. So you're going to take 10 damage from that, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, is this Stunning Strike?
That's an 18.
You pass.
Cool.
But you do still take the 10 damage. That one actually hurt your ego.
Your ultra ego.
No, Tuffy does not. Tuffy does not have an ego.
Tuffy is confused. It hurt itself in confusion.
Yeah, that's probably closer to what happened. Just like the light tap. Was that? Oh.
All right. So bonus action. It's He's gonna do another one of those. That's definitely gonna hit. 17 on the die. Constitution saving throw again.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to use spells?
If they're a reaction.
Am I allowed to use
in the fight, you are allowed to use spells. Yes.
Am I allowed to use Silvery Barb?
You can.
Okay. Silvery Barb, you can get one.
Okay.
So not only do you have to re-roll, but my next chosen creature, me, gets an advantage on my next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw I make within the next minute.
Unfortunately, he still gets a 19 to hit.
Okay. However, that means on this next thing, I also still get.
He still makes you do a con save. You will get advantage on that.
Okay.
But you will still take 7 damage. So you've taken 17 damage this turn.
Okay, so that's a 1. Okay, it's 40. Not a 1. That's a. Okay, first roll's a 13. That's the same goddamn roll. Okay, no, not the same goddamn roll as this last one, but the one from before. That's an 18.
Okay. You have taken 17 damage this turn. It is your turn.
All right. Tuffy quickly goes boop, 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 and goes behind him and quickly also lightly kicks my opponent in the back of his leg.
Roll your attack.
Okay, okay, this is just a regular attack, right?
Yeah,
Do I add any?
You can even use your weapons.
Okay. I don't wish to use a weapon because my weapons are a mace and an axe.
Okay.
The mace is gonna hurt. I'm not doing that. The axe would not only give it away, but that's gonna hurt. So what? Do I add anything?
You add what you would normally add to an attack.
I don't usually do regular attack, so I'm trying to remember, like...
As though you're just doing a normal attack.
Okay, I rolled a 14, so I believe it's just a 14.
You add your... you add your strength modifier and your proficiency bonus.
Dirty 20.
That will hit.
Okay. I'm not familiar with unarmed strikes. I apologize.
You don't have to make it an unarmed strike. You can flavor it as an unarmed strike and still have it be a weapon attack. Like, I don't want to put you at a disadvantage because you're doing unarmed strikes.
Okay.
So you can use the damage from your weapon. I don't care.
Okay, damage from mace. What does the mace do? Actually, because we'll say it's the damage from the axe, because I actually have that on hand, on standby. 1d10, 1d10, 1d10. What's my d10?
Plus your strength modifier. Don't forget your strength modifier.
Okay, that's a 10. No, that's a 1d8 if I'm doing it one armed. It's a 1d10 if it's with two hands. That's even better. 11.
11 damage. He looks towards you when you do that, and he gives you a thumbs up.
Tuffy gives one. Commander gives one back.
Well, actually, no. Never mind. He doesn't give you a thumbs up. He still has his hands in his pockets.
Can I tell? Can he? Is he giving a thumbs up from the pockets?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thumb sticking out of the pocket just sort of springs upwards.
Yeah.
Hold on, okay. I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Okay.
That's right. I just got called.
You guys want to take a 5-minute break?
Yeah, let's take a
Yeah, we can.
let's take a quickie while Tuffy is doing the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we could probably maybe switch back over to Geeks if we want to rehost on Spiffy Needle Geeks since Danny's back.
Yeah, we're already here. We might as well.
Yeah.
And I just put out a tweet saying, it was just brought to my attention that he couldn't connect, so we're actually over here. So
Yeah, because I tried to connect Streamlabs to SNG, and I was able to say, okay, I could get the username, password, login. Now you're asking me for a verification code, and just my luck, BJ's offline.
of course,
Inconvenience BJ.
yeah, because back in the day, he was the one that set it up. So that's if any of us had issues trying to log in, we'd have to get a hold of him because when you be like, oh, I'm requesting login information or verification codes or whatever, it's going to him because he's the one that set up the channel.
Yep.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I had a call and I wasn't sure what to do about that one.
Also, daily reminder to people watching in the chat that if you see the pinned message, that is a GoFundMe to assist with Jordan's student debt loans. If you'd like to give a donation, that it would be very much appreciated. If not, feel free to spread word about it.
The man deserves to get out of debt.
He needs a break.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, because
Kit Kat bar.
Kit Kat bar.
Kit Kat.
Yeah, also, Danny, you missed the conflicted wife noises.
Oh,
okay.
That was the 5-star match between. Sorry, the 6-star. Sorry, the 7-star match.
I love how how his name is Commander.
Yes. I'm gonna be right back with some more water.
Let's get hydrated, get your snacks.
The commander, as a commander, lets you use the ability of any other commander.
I command thee.
Hey, Commander, who's your commander?
Who said I have one?
I have no idea how to play MTG. I just find it hilarious.
All right.
And then here comes the overwhelming stampede.
And then here comes the giant fist.
In Commander's spare time, he likes to play Commander.
Yeah. Also, Danny, I also don't know if you also heard about what ended up happening with my debut stream yesterday.
I was seeing apparently it, even though you had streamed, it's not showing up on your channel.
So there was a comment that Tippy ended up making sometime during the stream, and apparently that actually may have been a significant factor, because when I did my debut stream and I hit, go live, it didn't give me the option to title my stream, put a category on it and whatnot. It just straight up went live. And because of that, it didn't save the VOD.
Oh.
So I'm gonna have to do the debut stream again tomorrow.
Again. It's like, do it again!
Yeah, do it again, Tony!
Do it again.
Do it again. It's like, hey, Brent, do it
King
again.
of Skill would like to know your location.
Yeah. No, see, it's like I do know the "do it again" meme from King of Skill, but we also have one from another fellow VTuber named Scotty Calcote, where try to remember Orangaru's move Instruct. He calls it "do it again, Tony." He's like, I don't even know what the move is called. I just say "do it again, Tony."
Tuffy, let me know when you're back.
I'm back.
Okay. Was that the end of your turn, or do you have anything else?
I'm not sure if I'm able to do anything else. I don't have any like extra. I don't. That's my main action. I don't have any like. I don't have any like.
No bonus action?
I don't. I have a stupid question.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I do have one bonus action.
Yeah.
It's Thundering Smite. Do I do that? The problem is it's...
Thundering Smite doesn't actually launch an attack itself.
Yeah.
Technically, you could smite after having hit the.
Yes, you could.
Free thing.
You could do that.
All right. In that case...
Because a smite because a regular smite, it doesn't use any kind of action.
Yeah. You just need to make sure you've landed an attack before you proc it.
Okay. In that case, actually, I have Divine Smite as well.
Yeah,
Starting
that's what,
second level, I can.
that's what I mean by regular smite.
All right. So I'm gonna add 2d8. Actually, no. I'm gonna add 3d8. I'm gonna cast it at second level.
Okay. Well, you don't cast it, but
Yeah. First roll is 14. 14. No, that's not 14. I rolled twice. 17 extra damage.
17 extra damage. Like that. Like your super light kicks actually like make him stumble. Your super light kick actually makes him stumble.
I'd also like to clarify. All damage during this entire tournament is going to be non-lethal unless.
Yeah, all the damage
otherwise
in the tournament is non-lethal.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think we clarified this for the audience.
Unless stated otherwise.
Unless stated otherwise, and even then, I'm making it clear that's probably not going to be tough.
So that should be your turn.
It is my turn. I'm going to actually move a little closer to the middle of the ring following that.
Actually,
here.
hold on. Are you moving?
Yeah, just this far.
Attack of opportunity.
Oh, in that case, no.
Okay. All right.
I forgot about attack of opportunity.
We're back at the top of the round. Everybody gets to declare who they're cheering for again. Bear, who you cheering for?
The commander.
That's one to the commander. Badrinas.
Still withholding.
Okay. Gamataki.
Gamataki still thinks they're both dumb, so no.
All right. Ick.
It stays the same.
Remind me who that is again, because I'm just
Cat City.
okay. So 0. Ika.
Cat City.
Okay, 1 to Cat City. Tuffy? Or not no, you're not cheering. Shut up. Eliza?
I think Venture's cheering for him.
Is Eliza not back?
You're muted, Eliza.
I guess not.
Looks like a way. it will be noted that. Oh, hello. I see them unmute.
Hi, sorry. I wanted to get food.
We're at the top of round 2. Who are you cheering for?
I'm gonna cheer for Commander again.
Okay, dead even. No bonuses for either one.
Rumbling from below the arena, a call for Commander's name can be heard in a very familiar voice. That's all you hear.
Cassidy begins. Cassidy sort of goes into a sort of gets himself up, kind of shaking out that leg that you apparently ended up getting really hard. But what he does is he leaps up. His hands are still in his pockets. He leaps up and does a drop kick. That is going to be 17. Does that hit?
It's
Okay.
So, this is basically Minchow versus Wigglytuff.
Just wait. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
16.
Yeah, that passes. And you will take 5 damage from that one. The second attack is going to basically be when he kips up, still with his hands in his pockets. He kips up and kind of headbutts you at the top of the chest. That'll probably hit. That's a 21.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, 18. Again.
All right.
I swear, this dice is not...
That'll be 7 damage. He's going to use his last key point to flurry of blows to kind of hit you with both of his shoulders. That's 17 on the die. That's definitely going to hit.
Yeah.
And nat 20.
Uh-oh.
How much
We're going
damage?
to roll the damage for both of those at once. 15 damage on that. How you looking?
I don't have a ton of HP left.
Okay. Well, he doesn't have a ton of turn left. So, one tough kitty.
Yeah.
This man really did just do a flurry rush with just his shoulders because he refuses to take them out of his pockets.
Tuffy decides to follow suit. And not necessarily do any of those fighting moves because, can't. However, Tuffy can do this. Hold on. I forgot that I could add my proficiency bonus to my initiative rolls. I was looking at my one thing.
Yep.
And I was like, what do I have? Oh, yeah, I do have that. Okay. You know what? I will worry about that next time. However, Okay, so here's how Tuffy is also Commander's is going to use his rabbit hop. As a bonus action, I can jump a number of feet equal to. No, actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it like this. Yeah, I'm going to do it like this. As a bonus action, I can jump equal to 5 times my proficiency bonus. So that would be 15 feet.
Hold on a second.
And I could do it without provoking attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So he hops back. You can kind of tell there's a smile. Tuffy also chooses to put his hands in his pockets.
Oh!
Told you, Commander just copies the other commander.
The disrespect.
While his hands are in his pockets, he is going to cast Cure Wounds at. He's going to not Cure Wounds. He's going to use he's going to use Lay on Hands to heal himself for 15 damage.
Okay.
And he's...
When you put your hands in your pockets, everybody goes crazy. And Cassidy gives you the nod.
Commander nods back.
He's wearing sunglasses, by the way. You should know that.
It's like, yo, you're doing him dirty.
Meanwhile, somebody in the crowd goes, "Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool!"
Everyone in this ring right now is super cool.
Since it is the top of the turn, I did use my action and my bonus action.
Okay, top of the turn. We're gonna... Bear, I think I know who you're cheering for, but go ahead and tell me.
Commander.
Vadrinus.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Between hearing the bear yell in form and seeing some spells, can Badrinus maybe do like an investigation or an insight to try and determine, like, does she recognize who this is by now?
I will say you only saw a divine smite.
Oh, okay.
Because you weren't able to I don't think you'd be able to properly identify that Lay on Hands was being used.
Oh, okay.
With it being done with hands in pockets.
Okay. Yeah, all right then. In that case, yeah, she'll still be quiet.
Okay, Gamataki.
Gamataki's also still going to abstain.
Ick.
Ick will change her cheering to the commander. She likes the pocket repeat. I don't know what to call it, but that thing.
Ika.
That city.
All right. Eliza.
Commander.
So, Commander, you will have a +2 to all of your rolls.
Okay.
Cassidy's coming in with a dropkick. $17.
Silvery barbs. Not disadvantage, but roll again, and I get advantage on my next roll.
He got higher on the reroll.
Ooh.
All right, that's okay.
No, my cat's at the door. Give
You
me a
will
minute.
take 8 damage. Extra attack. That's definitely going to hit if the 17 hits.
Yes.
9 damage.
Ooh, I'm only at 12.
This I don't think is going to hit. This is going to be an 11.
Doesn't hit?
Nope. He can do no more. It is now the tougher's turn.
All right.
And by the way, yes, his string of attacks was still with his hands in his pockets.
All right. Just a simple roundhouse kick. Okay.
Chuck Norris kick.
The worst part about Brian saying this, I got that 20.
Yes. I am the ultimate influencer.
With that, I'm also adding a divine smite. So first, let me roll the. Do I double dice or double the damage?
Double the dice.
Gotcha. Does that count the smite? Double the
Yes.
smite damage?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 68. 7, 11, 15, 20, 23, 29.
That's a lot of damage.
I can't believe it. Invoking the name of Chuck Norris summoned a nat 20.
Does that count? Does
So-
the plus 2 contribute to that?
Not to the damage, no.
Okay.
So, that roundhouse kick knocks Cassidy to the ground. It looks like he's just about out cold. You go for the pin. 1, 2, at like 2.99, he gets his shoulder up, and he manages to kip up, and he takes his hands out of his pocket. Welcome to Mythic!
Oh no.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's the equivalent of managing to get Thanos to get out of his chair.
I will say the excess damage it does, or half the excess damage rolls over. To his second health bar.
This is not even my final. You fool.
Do you have anything else on your turn?
Following the arms, Tuffy's once again gonna rabbit hop this way.
Where you go?
Here.
All right.
He'll say he'll nod again.
I actually have to try for. Well, guess I actually have to try. Yes, his mythic transformation is he's gonna try.
Tuffy takes one hand out of his pocket, gives a thumbs up.
It's the daddy finger.
God damn it!
Well, I guess that would be your turn.
That would be my turn.
So, top of the round. So here's the deal. Because he is now in he's gonna try mode, Cassidy gets a +2 from the audience to his basically audience score. Bear, I think I know. But go ahead and confirm for me.
The commander.
Adrenus.
Nothing.
Gamataki.
Also nothing.
Ick.
Ick will switch back over to Cat City.
God damn it, Ick! Make up your mind.
Ika.
Cat City.
Eliza.
Commander.
So
So
Cassidy
we're
has
without-
a plus. So the overall conclusion is that Cassidy has a +2. Cassidy is gonna make his way over, and he's gonna do a snapmare. He's gonna grab your head and take you over and get you in a headlock and have a thumbs up. That's gonna be the entire combination during the turn.
Also gives-
23 to hit on the first.
How much damage would that do?
Well, I'm just gonna do them all. 16 to hit on the second.
That one hits. That one hits too. But I'm gonna go ahead and silvery barbs the first one.
Okay.
So we'll see the 16.
So the first one will be the 16 then.
Yes.
All right. So let's. Now the second one now is a 26,
That one absolutely hits.
and the third one is also a 26.
Tuffy. Yeah, no, that all those are gonna hit. Where are his stats?
And that ends up being 25 damage.
Yeah, that would bring me to 0.
Ow.
So as it turns out, even though he's not really holding on the headlock, you end up knocked out, and the referee calls for the bell.
Tuffy's can rather than knockout, can Tuffy just like tap out?
Yeah, we'll have Tuffy tap out. Well, Commander tap.
Yeah, Commander will tap out.
He'll pat you on the shoulder and be like, "Good match."
You know what's funny, Boone? All I saw with that is freaking Cassidy holding Tuffy and just giving him a big ass noogie. Like, yeah, you nerd!
Here is your winner, freshly squeezed Cat City.
So when's the halftime show?
He's gonna actually help you up and everything, and everybody does get healed afterwards, so everybody gets back to full after.
Full health, full spell slots.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm back at 4.
Mhm.
We'll say that's like an automatic long rest.
And
Pokemon healthcare system.
Can't believe we had Minshao versus Wigglytuff. That was fun.
Nah, Scrafty.
yeah, he's helping you up, and he's actually gonna walk with you out. It's like, that was pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm one of the few people who can keep going like that. So you almost had me.
Really?
Wow.
You actually did, yeah.
Hopefully your next rounds are better. Hopefully your next rounds are better.
Against that big guy? Ugh. I might have to try from the outset.
All right. Tuffy made a new friend.
Congratulations, you have earned Cassidy's respect.
Hooray!
Yay! I'm gonna sit into. I'm gonna get. Okay, Tuffy's gonna find a way to get out of costume.
Victor is a proud manager.
And it's going to appear by and I'm gonna figure out who I'm gonna be by. I'm going to not the Bony Boys.
Bony boys.
I'm gonna actually be by Victor. Hello.
Seems the VIP stand's now becoming a party stand. Oh, hi, Tuffy. You just missed a really cool fight.
Yeah, you know, it's pretty busy.
You did! That commander guy, he's pretty cool!
He actually held his own against Cassidy. I was actually quite surprised.
Yeah, I hope they had a good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this next contest will be facing Simone in the quarterfinal. And it is your main event of round one.
Oh boy.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh.
Dun 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 dun.
It's a shame we can't actually have the actual music playing.
I don't have control of that token.
Oh, okay. Bring one in that you do have control of. Introducing first from parts unknown. He is the flaming garnet, the Incinerator.
Woo!
Incinerator makes his way up one step at a time, covering the clear 5 feet of each stone. He doesn't address the crowd until he reaches the center, wherein he simply just raises an arm.
I just want to stress.
Highly focused.
I want to stress this entire time. I am not switching votes. Incinerator has Tuffies.
Okay. I just want everyone to picture Miseria Cantare by AFI playing
Boy.
during this entrance, one step at a time. And his opponent, the Troubadour! He stops halfway up. He's also just looking straight ahead, not even acknowledging the crowd.
That's not normal.
As their tribal chief.
It's not actually.
No, Troubadour tends to play the crowd in these matches.
DM,
This is the AEW Control Center.
may I cast Detect Thought?
AEW Collision takes the air tonight live on TNT at 8/7.
So meanwhile,
Oh, worry not for that is and plan.
What is that playing?
Surprise! Surprise!
Oh my god!
Is that fucking who I think that is? Never mind,
I
man.
can't
of
believe
course.
that you actually fell for it. You must be dumber than you look. Cut my music! You may have been the best once upon a time. So they say.
Are you going to talk or are you going to fight?
Hey, I've got the microphone! I'll talk as much as I damn well please!
Bear's just gonna run at him. No, Incinerator's just gonna run at him. There is no time for talk. It is time to fight.
Eliza takes a double take
Yeah,
and
this is-
looks.
So,
wrestling.
so, fun fact, he's technically not in the ring yet.
Still,
Just
It-
a curiosity, how is Tori taking all this?
Tori's just like, that fucking loser! I hate him!
Eliza
He's a
takes a,
prick!
Eliza takes a double take, then looks at Arlington like, "Who's this guy?"
He wasn't supposed to actually reveal that he was.
he's the one that was in Troubadour's place as our
Yeah.
replacement.
Typical of him to go. Typical of him to start shooting. I remember one time he called me a mark on my own show.
What the heck is a mark?
Natural 20 for 23 on initiative.
Well, dice sure do tell a narrative because got a 7.
Alright.
You know, I want to make that headcanon. That's the Incinerator's laugh. The laugh that Dion you just did.
Yeah. So fun fact, you get to act before he even gets in the ring, because especially with what you were flaming, the dice tell a narrative, and that is so you get to take 2 turns before his first one.
Wonderful. First turn is going to be forcing him into the ring. So he runs up the 35 feet, and I'm going to make a grapple check. I'm going to go for a grapple here.
Yeah, and this is before we have time to gauge the audience. So this is
Get
top
in
of
the
round.
ring. It's time to fight.
Alrighty. He fails.
So
I got a 2 on the die. Don't bother rolling. Like,
what everyone in the audience sees is Incinerator sprinting up. He smacks the mic away, grabs the guy by the waist, and just throws him backwards into the ring.
you get him into the middle of the ring. So,
No more excuses!
top of the round, people are booing the shit out of MJF. So, Incinerator has 3 to his advantage at the start. Badrinus, who you cheered for?
I think Padrinas is just more like, what the hell is going on? So I think for right now, she's probably gonna withhold, but because she's probably more confused if anything. But actually, since Tori is with her, should Tori count for a cheer?
Tori is generally part of the crowd.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he's cheering for Bear.
Okay.
For Incinerator in particular, I think for this fight in particular, I think we should count it.
Okay.
Gamataki, who you cheered for?
Kamataki's just looking at this and he's like, normally I would abstain from something like this, but I hate the other guy so much that I want to see him lose, so he's cheering for Incinerator.
It will cheer for Incinerator.
All right. That's 6 for Incinerator. Ika.
Incinerator.
That's 7 for Incinerator. Tuffy.
I think it's obvious.
Tuffy,
8
you
for
muted. Or
Eliza.
Eliza's going to cheer for Incinerator only if, but she says Incinerator, freaking toss him in the water.
So that's 8 or 9 for Incinerator, depending on Tuffy.
Can we just get Incinerator just to yeet him in the water?
Oh no, I'm gonna make him suffer a little bit first.
So, it's Incinerator's turn. All your rolls have either a +8 or +9, depending on what Tuffy picks. But it's such a huge difference between those, right? All of your 20 rolls, I should say.
Right, so after throwing him into the arena, he's just going to charge at the man again. And is going to... I'm just going to attack him. Let's see. First question. Is his AC better than... brain work. Is his AC better than 17?
Nope.
Because that means the only way I can miss is if I roll a nat 1.
Fun.
And for both of my rolls, I didn't roll a nat 1. Because I'm attacking him twice.
Yep.
So, just right off the bat, who doesn't love a little bit of just extreme violence? As Bear rushes in, dealing 18 damage.
Oh.
That's a lot.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that's
I've got
a
a
lot
plus.
of damage.
I deal +8 damage. I am a barbarian. And I'm not even raging yet. Wait till that happens.
Ooh.
Do you have anything else for me, Incinerator?
No, I'm just gonna, after pretty much just decking him across the face a couple times, stand there, in his face, waiting for him to try.
So he's gonna go for a low blow. He rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god!
Well,
This is
what
why
if
you
you
don't
did?
mock Incinerator. This is why you don't mock the Incinerator.
Incinerator didn't roll in that one. Well, the other guy sure did.
So it's just gonna. Sorry, we're at top of the round. Is anybody changing who they're cheering for? Is anybody cheering for MJF now?
No.
No.
What is Dorian thinking about this? Like, well,
You know what? Is there a distinct side Dorian is taking here?
Good question. Anyway,
oh my god.
it's your turn.
Well, I'm just gonna fucking do it again.
Do it again.
Once again, no nat ones, so I hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's max damage. I rolled minimum damage before, by the way.
This man should have I should have stayed in bed today.
Yeah, you should have. That's
and-
28 damage.
How you want to do this?
This fight was over before it began. As soon as he unveiled himself as not Troubadour, the Incinerator knew, Bear knew that he could end this fight as quickly as he needed to. So, after forcing him into the ring and officially starting the match, he just keeps punching him over and over and over until the man just falls flat on his back, completely unconscious, probably missing a few teeth. He then just, once again, one arm in the air, walks off without a word.
He is the second person to have to be stretchered out.
At least Incinerator didn't kill him.
That would
No,
mess up
it-
Arlington's promo for his next show.
Oh, no. You see, the thing is, technically, Troubadour was disqualified as soon as that happened. They just needed to put that guy in his place.
It's like, hold on, I need to humble a bitch.
Arlington
Don't walk the incinerator.
Arlington will step forward and he'll have a microphone in his hands. It's like, MJ. I was about to stand up to cut the promo. MJF, how dare you insult this tournament like that? You know, I've had about enough of your bullshit. So I guess next time that the next time I host something like this, maybe you and me need to square off and deal with this matter personally. What do you people think?
Eliza's not gonna say a word.
You just hear someone in the crowd saying, "Fold that twink!"
Big cheers.
The crowd seems behind the idea. Next tournament, MJF, show your ass up here and see what happens. He drops the mic, cult of personality plays.
That's probably the one thing also Eliza liked about Arlington. He didn't take anybody's shit.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I think like even like with that, Badrina should just be like, you know, I gotta admit, he took control of that pretty well.
Sweet promo, boss. Thank you.
You know,
So,
I miss some. No, Arlington, this actually makes me miss the times I used to perform at the halftime shows at your.
some of the live performances before the main event, as it were.
Yes.
So, we're actually between rounds. So, there's going to be a couple of things that people can potentially interact with at different between rounds points.
All right. Oh.
I'm setting them up now. Including talking to people who are in the crowd. I actually am going to have stuff for everybody. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's okay.
So, let's start with Eliza and Rokan,
Okay.
who's kind of looking around, trying. It's like, hey, how did I do?
You did very well.
Thanks.
Yeah, you saw those two, Shidok of the Eighth Circle and Zaida Omar. That's the real test right there.
Really?
Mm-hmm. She kind of gives a smirk. And by the way, that cuddle reward is still up if you manage to beat him.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be facing him too quickly. I
Right.
still have to get through 47.
And she's tough. Oh yeah, and she points up to E. By the way, that's E. He is also another partner of mine.
Another partner of yours, you say?
Remember, Eliza's polyamorous.
All right, yeah. It's nice to meet your other partner, Eliza.
Well, Jen, more accurately, it's a polygamy because it's it's a bunch of husbands with one wife.
Yeah, polygamy. My bad.
Yeah, there is a difference.
You know what I meant, though.
I do. Just wanted to correct that for other people who may want to know.
Yep. Her polygamy relationship is her horde, but it's not really her horde.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been keeping my eye out because, things going on.
Yeah, so far everything seems to be as normal as it can be.
Yeah, knock on wood. And she does. Have you, by the way, this is just a very odd question, but have you seen a guy with wild red hair, red eyes, doesn't have a signet ring on him?
No.
Okay. So Malik hasn't been sighted here. That's interesting. As I'm also watching. Okay, good.
Well, I should get ready. For my next match. I think I might be up first.
Good luck. And I will be watching. You have my
Blush.
You have my full attention right now. Le wink.
Blushes heavily.
Is that casting heat metal again? Yeah, so she's gonna start looking in the. Now she's gonna kind of lurk around the crowd a little bit, kind of blend in, and just kind of watch for anything that seems suspicious.
Okay. Ick, in the meantime, while Eliza is looking around. Austral is going to end up approaching you. It's like, sorry if my match was a little bit of a disappointment.
No, it have fun.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly a fan of the way that was shaping up.
Is us friend okay?
Hold on.
Wait, what's his name again?
You mean Aki?
No, what's the wolf friend's name again, just to make sure.
Austral.
Yeah. I meant
Oh,
us friend.
he's Austral. That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, looks around. It's like, oh, you're referring to me in the third person. You think I'd be used to that from Vic? You think I'd be used to that? I've hung out with Vic a little bit. Yeah, I'm good. I suppose there's a difference between her and actually hitting a late between the way Simone is and the way somebody like Ariana 47 is, right?
Big difference.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes if lady punch you, you punch lady in face.
Right. I don't like doing that, though. At least if it's not, like, absolutely necessary. And this is just money. Who gives a shit?
True.
Tuffy,
Not
you... Sorry, go ahead.
Not want to throw value away for just money. Need more important thing.
Right.
It makes sense. But ich think you do good. Ich glad you believe in thing.
So, Tuffy, you appear to have chosen to speak to Aki.
They looked like Florence for a second. My bad. I actually meant to be. I was actually, if it was Florence, I was going to talk to him, but since it's not, I was actually going to talk to Triple B.
Triple B.
Oh my god.
For those who don't know how hilarious that is, there is someone who's faced The Undertaker twice at WrestleMania and lost both times. His name is Triple H. Anyway. Actually, I think he's done it 3 times. Anyway.
I know Shawn Michaels did it twice.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels did it twice in a row, I know. And
yeah,
Triple H did it twice in a row. And I think he did it one other time, like, during the Attitude Era. Anyway.
So why is his name Triple B? Because that's how many beatings he's taken.
Why is his name Triple B? I don't know. I just like King Dedede from Kirby.
I didn't intend for it to be Triple B. I just thought Billy Boy Brackus was funny. It's like...
Praxis, was it?
Yeah. I've changed his voice, too.
Because of the comment?
That's me.
We say he has an in-ring voice and an out-of-ring voice.
Oh, no. Yeah, his out-of-ring voice is the Sylvester Stallone thing.
Yes.
Yeah. What's going on with you?
Not much. I saw your fight earlier, and I wanted to say, you did a good job. I was rooting for you the entire time.
I normally wouldn't do that well against Creedalai. Yeah, he's a little bit older, granted, but I'll get him next time.
Well,
Speaking of, where is Cradle Eye?
Good question. Anyway.
Oh
actually,
my god.
Tuffy will ask that too. Speaking of, where is he?
He just heads to his own locker room after the fight, typically, and he's done.
All right. Well, I believe in you.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't for this tournament. As a matter.
Well, maybe not now. Maybe I know you can't win now, but that doesn't mean I can't stop believing in you. You can always do better next time.
Yeah, exactly. Just do it better next time. You get the idea.
Yeah, I get the idea.
There's always going to be a next time.
Exactly. I want to see if there's any more of these fighters that I can talk to.
In the meantime, we're going to slip on over towards where Ika is. Ika, you can see Zaida has his arms crossed with Dagger James and the Bone World Order kind of coming up to him. And he's like, What do you jokers want? Relax. Look, Zaida. all three of us can say that you've got potential. You've got all the potential in the world. And look, just because that little fuck fluked his way out of a win over the gold standard himself, that don't mean jack shit to me, right? Because I'll end up getting him next time, no sweat. I'm looking to build up the CC. Way I see it, you seem like a pretty good fit.
I'm gonna have to ask the wife.
He's like, you guys really are delusional, you know that? I remember that while you're up against Cradle Eye. I mean, I guess you should watch your own back if you're not going to let us watch yours. Huh. See you around, chump. And they head into the stands, and they're right near, actually, they head elsewhere. But, Zaya's like,
What happened, Zyda? As Ika comes around to Zyda.
those crossbow cult guys, this isn't the first time they've been trying to recruit me, honestly.
Don't listen to them losers. They just lost so quickly in the first round.
Yeah. I mean, Dagger's done better. I know that, but if I wanted to do this whole group thing, I'd probably grab Gabataki, enter a team tournament or something.
Of course, Gavataki's has got great potential.
Yeah, we fought each other enough. We know each other pretty well. We'd make a good team. Of course, part of the issue with that is if we could avoid Gamataki killing people. But, baby steps.
Did I hear violence?
Did you hear what now?
I said, did I hear violence?
Nope.
Kamataki's like, don't worry, I got this. Non-lethally, right? Non-lethally, right?
Ika, you have anything else to say to Zyda?
And I believe you'll be able to win in your next match. As I always have believe in you.
Thanks.
And I'll be watching over you in the stands.
He smiles a little bit. It's not going to be easy. Not by any stretch.
It'll be quite challenging, but remember you got the power of... You got Hazaret's blessing as well.
Yeah. Besides, I've already beaten Shidak this time, and that's normally one of my tougher ones. And he is going to head to get ready for his match.
Oh, I see
Good
that.
luck out there.
Thanks. Eliza, you do see Dad there.
Right. Immediately, she gets worried and goes up to him like, "Dad, what are you doing here?"
I'm just between paperwork. I just wanted to see what was going on. I'm gonna leave shortly.
Don't want anyone seeing you. And I like to point out she is actually using telepathy now to him. It's too quiet. I'm actually getting worried.
And you're right, I should go. I was just seeing what the standings were after this round.
Alright. If you go back to the church, tell Tomek that if I fire off a signal to get people ready.
You got it.
Alright. Little does Eliza know.
Little does Eliza know.
Oh, you poor sweet summer child.
Yeah.
You poor sweet summer child.
So yeah, she's gonna go back to scanning the stands. Also, just acting like she's walking around.
So, Incinerator, MJF comes up to you after he's recovered.
Ah, the chuckle fuck has returned.
It's like, listen,
You went off script.
I went off script.
We're not meant to take it off.
Did you hear Arlington's promo after? I think it worked even better.
That does not change the fact you took it off.
Listen.
This is more important than your ego. Do I make myself clear?
If you'd have just revealed that I was a fake at the end, after beating me, you know how pissed off this crowd would have been?
Yes, but that is not the reason why you were there.
You guys are like at the recovery bay too. Ishimoto sits up.
Ishimoto, did you enjoy your fight?
Ishimoto looks towards the two of you. His eyes are like glowing red.
Not normal. Go tell Arlington.
And he just sort of shoves MJF.
I heard you the first time, asshole.
Incinerator sort of signals to the medics.
He shouldn't be sitting up, should he?
No, definitely not. He still needs to rest. You hear an announcement come over.
Sleep.
You hear an announcement come over. Ladies and gentlemen, the quarterfinals are about to begin.
The incinerator, after hearing that, curses under his breath, but still makes his way out and around into the VIP booth to go talk to Arlington, making a quick change along the way.
Eliza, you see MJF show up and whisper in Arlington's ear.
And then a bear not so subtly appear.
Everybody's really liking this VIP booth.
Brandhausen.
Yeah.
Quiet. Keep an eye on the one from Kamigawa. Forgotten his name again.
Ishimoto.
Keep an eye on Ishimoto.
Oh, the other one. Right, got that.
All of them. Every single eye you can spare. I'm sure you have more in there.
Baron knows that at this point Eliza
knows what you're driving at.
And he looks at Eliza and just sort of gestures that he's awake, but not him. Like, those red eyes are not normal. So, and with that, he fucks off because he's got to get back to work.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the first match of the quarterfinal. Introducing first.
Smite.
She has Badrina, since you missed this.
Yeah.
She has four-armed, wacky waving, inflatable arm flailing tube men.
Oh my god.
As she makes her way up. As she's being introduced, she's like darting back and forth, cheering to the crowd. Yeah! 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 Only known as 47! And then Tarzan Boy plays. And her opponent, representing the Selesnya Conclave, he is Forest Boy Roka!
Let's go!
So, Cedric 47 knows how to hype the crowd.
I'm voting for 47.
Right, so there's a +2 to 47 initially. Tuffy has added to 47. Bear, who are you cheering for?
Rurikon.
All right. Badrinus?
For this one, she'll actually put her support behind 47 so she knows who she is.
Gamataki.
Gamataki's just gonna abstain.
Ik.
47.
Ika.
47 this time.
And Eliza.
Rokon, because why the hell not?
Okay. Interestingly, this puts 47 at a +4. Ooh. Rokon is a pretty good technical wrestler. And he's got a little bit of flying moves, but man, 47's technical, it's harder to be as good of a technical wrestler against someone with four arms. So she's definitely outdoing the basic grapples. She's managing to get him up for some suplexes and whatnot. Anybody gonna change?
Nope.
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 Nope, nope, nope.
All right.
Me out here rooting for the
Oh.
end.
Rokon actually manages to you see 47 is very good at technical and is stronger because of the extra arms, but Rokon is able to use a little bit of brawling capability as well as a little bit of an ability to do some acrobatics that she doesn't have in order to leverage a little bit more advantage over her during the match. Some of the acrobatics we didn't really get to see in his first fight. Anybody changing?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Nah.
Okay. Unfortunately though, she 47 manages to lift him up into a bear hug, and he's in it for quite some time before he has to tap out.
Aw. Oh well, he's still getting snuggles regardless.
Here is your winner, 47. It's like, oh.
You're still getting cuddles regardless. Not like that. Not like that, you perverts.
Aww.
And you just have that one guy who's always like, "Oh, they fucking."
Oh, they fucking.
It's absolutely the Airhorn guy. Ick's gonna go AFK for a bit. They're gonna get food.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Quick question.
Good.
Because I missed 47's first batch of fighting and stuff. Did she ever figure out the weird quantum shit that she was researching in the library for the tournament?
Oh my god.
Question.
Hmm?
Anyway.
God.
She did not show that.
Okay. Yeah, so it's like Bedrenas will probably just like either like mutter to herself or even to Tori just being like, it's like not for nothing. I'm curious to see if she actually could pull that off.
She punched somebody so hard that it ignited their planeswalker spark.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe an interdimensional armbar would be cool. Introducing first from the Selesnya Conclave. Hebron! And his opponent... Hold on, Madrinas wasn't here for the full introduction.
Mhm.
He has his hands in his pockets as he's making his entrance.
Another animal
From-
person fight.
Hailing from wherever and weighing in at whatever, dude. Freshly squeezed Cat City. Oh wait, no, you were here for his original entrance. My bad.
Oh, we did.
I wanted to do it again. This time they get to the center of the ring. His hands come out of his pockets immediately.
Tuffy is absolutely cheering for Cassidy.
So people thought Hebron was a little bit super brutal, so they're actually giving the +2 to Cat City. Tuffy has said Cat City. Bear.
Hebron, crush him.
Okay. Bedrenas.
She's gonna abstain.
Gamataki.
He's also going to abstain.
Ika.
Cat City.
Eliza.
I'm going to row for Cassidy.
So that's a +4 for Cassidy. Oh, I rolled the wrong dice.
Only because I just want to see Incinerator crush him later. That was me out of character, not Liza.
So Hebron is trying to like power his way through, just about through Cassidy. But Cassidy has a lot of technical skill. He's got decent acrobatics, and he's able to sort of slip his way between Hebron's offense. Anybody gonna switch?
Nope.
No.
Do you expect me to switch?
Dice Terror narrative, Tuffy.
Hebron is actually going to Hebron is getting very frustrated. He actually tries to like step on Cassidy's back, lock in the game over. Cassidy flips his way through, and he actually like rolls over, does like a jackknife pin. 1, 2, 3. The stunning upset. Cassidy wins.
Dang.
Well played, Cat City. You're next.
Hebron looks pretty upset at that loss. Which is notable because he's normally, for the most part, jovial and cheerful when he's not in the ring. But even as he's leaving, he looks garg.
Aww.
And now we hit. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match will be facing Subject 47 in the semi-final. The first entrance. They don't want none. They don't want none. Run is scared because they don't really want none.
Let's go.
Bong.
Let's go. Orgeon represent. God, as little does Eliza know.
So, here's the deal. Considering how high quality the previous match he was in was, the crowd's +2 is going to Zaida. Bear, who you got?
I'm not going to vote for Creedle. I don't want to fight that thing again.
So you're voting Zaida.
Yeah, Incinerator's only beaten Creedle once. Once.
Bedrinus.
Yep, she's abstaining.
Gamataki.
He's going to be rooting for Zaida, but he's keeping a close eye on the opponent.
Yep. Ika. I think I can guess.
Zaida.
Zayda's a blue one, right?
Yes.
Zayda,
Yes.
I'm Zayda.
Eliza?
As much as she wants to root for Zaida, Orgeon represent. And
All right.
little does she fucking know who it is.
So that's a +5 to Zaida. Oh wait, I rolled the wrong. No, it doesn't matter. I know which one's which anyway. So in this first one, like, Creedle clearly has the power advantage, and although he's definitely somewhat agile on his feet, Zaida's fast, bro. He's doing flips to get over him. He like flips over him with a reverse DDT. It's actually +6 to Zyda then. So does anybody change their vote?
No.
Nope.
No.
No.
I like to low-key think that this is also Eric lead. Like, all right, let's see how tough you are for my daughter.
Ix vote is also on Zyda.
Yep. That's why I said it's actually a +6 because I saw that.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Oh. So in the second one, like it looks like Creedlai is about to take over the advantage, but Zyda manages to counter him just enough, and they're sort of dead set even on that one. This is a good match. Man, what is it about Zyda putting on 6-star classics?
Man's here for the hype.
Oh, does anybody change their vote?
No.
It actually really matters based on what
No.
these rules are.
No, I don't.
No.
No, I do not change my vote.
So this gets into a little bit of a slower period, but just when you think things are calmed down, it looks like just when you think things are calmed down enough, Zyda manages to lock in a cast slicer. And unbelievably, Creedlai taps.
Yo.
Wow.
He never taps out.
Wow.
He never taps out.
Woo!
Zyda's like, holy shit! The crowd's going nuts! That was a submission victory over Creedlai! Airhorn is right! Zyda!
Even Eliza had to be like, all right, my man did it.
After the match. So, some people aren't happy. They coming.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Oh no.
Is this part
They
of the
better
show?
fucking not. They lay a fucking hand on him.
They're
They
going
cut
to
my
attack
hair on
him,
his-
but then the lights go out.
Uh-oh.
And when
and
they
then
come
they all
back
disappear.
on, when they come back on, for sure, Creedlai is right behind Dagger James. Is anyone else coming to Zyda's aid? Well, I know at least one other person is coming to
I
Zyda's
will.
aid. Oh!
oh,
And
can Tuffy get back into commander character again?
This actually might surprise everyone, but could Eliza actually get in so she could defend her man?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
so you
coming as
remember
well.
So you remember that clip that I posted of what was it? Eliza, like that Lunastra coming in and fucking tackling that one dragon over?
Yeah.
That's what she's doing to Mr. Big Bone here.
everyone is here.
Oh fuck.
No.
So
On the other side, it's Bear just holding the spine of what's the Sans character's name again? Fuck.
Razor Rabone.
Holding the spine of Racer Rabone in front of Gamataki.
Boone, you know what this moment is? This is everyone holding back Neji at the tuning exams.
could I? So may I roll a strength check? See if I could tackle Mr. Big Bone over.
Big Poppy Cool.
Big
Yeah.
Poppy-
Do it.
All right.
He's actually got a high strength score.
Okay, so Eliza's just chosen and woke up and chose violence because that's a nat fucking 20.
You tackle him to the fucking ground.
Bet you She-Dog was like, oh my god, this woman. She's just growling like, don't you dare touch my man.
While this is going on, since everybody's now focused on the ring and shit, can Badrinas possibly like see, like, I guess from wherever the hell it is that the secret place is, like, I guess she's just kind of looking around seeing, like, you know, can she see, like, is anyone out there gonna try and take advantage of this massive fucking distraction to try and pull a move?
Weirdly, it doesn't necessarily look like anything is... It doesn't look like anyone's trying to take advantage of it, no. And people are like, kick their ass, kick their ass. Like a bunch of people are ready to see these guys get their asses beat. And but you do notice Hibron just seems to walk out.
Oh.
Hey, where's he going?
So how thoroughly do we dispose of them? Is the question.
Hey, She-Dog, I think these bones need some cleaning. Do you want to dunk them in the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Shidok picks them up and it's like
They're getting
he,
boned.
he like suplexes Big Poppy Cool into the water.
Bear just sort of tosses Razor Rabone into one of the torches.
Commander would like to toss James straight here. Right here. Like into that like little pole. That's like right whatever that like
Yeah,
the
so
corner.
like he's like right on the edge of the ring.
Sort of.
James
Like
catches it and it's like, oh fuck, and he kicks his way off and he just starts running away.
I could be a very
Throw
big...
Gamataki at him.
Wait, the
Please, yes, please.
Can
do
I
it.
throw Gamataki?
Please do.
Wait,
I want to do
We
a thing.
throw Gamataki at him.
wait. Let me do. DM, I need Dagger James to make me a wisdom saving throw. I'm using my signet ring.
That
using a
wisdom
signet ring
save
too.
is going to be a 19.
Ah, damn.
I'm casting Flying Frog. And with the help of Commander, incinerate the two of them fling Gamataki towards where Dagger James is running, trying to head him off at the pass with a Flying Frog.
Dang, I was hoping my ring would work. Oh well. By the way, what did Zyda think about Eliza going headfirst and tackling that dude over?
Hot.
So yeah, Gamataki, after being thrown right in front of him, just cuts off his path, and like he does just kind of like slowly like look up at him. You could see like his eye just peering like through the one part where his hat is slit.
Going to leave.
And before he can go, I'm gonna have Gamataki essentially do Cammy's critical art from Street Fighter 6. So he just like like he just starts doing all these like rushing kicks at him, like zoom, 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 and then ends up behind the guy, and then just does a straight cross kick at the back of his neck.
And he gets knocked the fuck out. Requires medical attention. Arlington just like, okay, let's clean all of this up. We've got one more quarterfinal to go.
Yeah. I apologize for that. That wasn't very ladylike of me.
Yeah, and then as he's being carried out, Gamataki just looks at the guy and says, "Next time, know your place." And then poof.
Know your place, trash.
Saida just looks towards the group. He's like, thanks. I probably could have dealt with them, though. They kind of suck.
Not the point.
Anyway, clear the ring, clear the ring. Well, Incinerator could actually have stayed in the ring, but...
He's got to come in with the introduction.
True. Ika, that's you too.
Yeah, hold on.
When the wife gets protective.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's your cue, Incinerator. Yeep.
All right.
Zoom time.
Opponent. Representing the Demir, the Princess of Secrets, Simone Atoll! You know, I'm pretty curious what's under the mask, but I think I've got a few ideas.
You and a lot of other people.
Roll for initiative.
Well, for initiative. There are all these details. Now, this fight's going to be one he takes very much more seriously.
He's gonna give her a nice bear hug.
Oh no, that's not his. That's not his
Dice
style.
tell the narrative.
They do. 17.
Okay. So, you do not act before the crowd. First of all, from they, you don't have the +3, but you do have the +2 from the non-player crowd. Badrinus, who are you cheering for?
Yeah, she is keeping her mouth shut.
Gamataki?
Gamataki's going to root for Simone.
Oh.
You bastard. You don't even know it's Bear and is still voting against him.
Yeah, but more specifically because, like, yeah, this is the one where Gamataki's like, we fight very similar.
Ick is voting Incinerator.
Ika.
Incinerator.
Okay, Tuffy is Incinerator. Ika.
Incinerator.
Eliza.
I'm actually going to abstain from this role because she likes both of them.
All right, so that's a +4 to Incinerator's rolls. Incinerator, you're up.
To start the match, everyone hears a very deafening sound as Incinerator flies into a rage, and the magic of the star in his chest causes flowers and vines to grow around him. Within 15 feet of him becomes difficult terrain.
Oh boy.
As the tiles of the arena actually bend out of shape and crack and splinter as flowers and weeds and vines grow up through them. And he charges.
Incinerator, I want you to roll a perception check.
A perception check.
Mhm.
Ooh, that's 18 on the dice. For a total of 24.
You can see sort of this luminescent orange color from further down underneath the tile.
Luminescent orange.
Yes.
Like a trap?
It is a Rakdos arena.
That is fair. Where is this tile?
It's somewhat under all of them.
Oh. Okay.
Like basically as though the whole thing as though basically you can see what is underneath the whole thing. Basically.
Okay. The lava that is under this pillar for the final match where someone will probably fall in. Anyway, Bear's going to charge.
Arlington, it's not just Arlington's arena.
Yeah, I know. Bear's going to charge at them. And is this one of the people I actually went and talked to during my little meander around as Bear?
I don't think so.
I don't think you talked to Simone.
It is. No. So Bear has no idea who this person is. However, he knows what he's going to do to her. And it's significantly more than what happened in her last match. So, on my attacks, that is a natural 20 for 28.
You're going to need to re-roll that silvery barbs.
Okay. That is instead an 18 to hit. and a 19 to hit.
Okay, both of those hit.
And he's going to burn one of his hit die on one of these attacks. For 7. And damage comes out to 11. No, not 11, plus 8. 19 force damage. And 9 normal damage.
Okay. So a total of 28.
Total of 28 damage.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of damage.
That's only turn 1. Her turn.
Cool. She is going to have advantage on this attack.
Oh boy, reckless attack. Cool. Wait, no,
No,
it's
she's
silvery barbs. Silvery barbs.
Yeah. Does a 25 hit?
Yes, it does.
Hey, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed a silvery barbs?
Please do not interrupt.
If you want to get Incinerator disqualified, you can.
Then I do not. Then I will not.
Please do not interrupt the match. He would be very upset with you.
You going off script?
He does think about it. He does think about it, but then it's like, no. That would be against the rules.
The voice of Bear in the back of your head says, "Don't you fucking dare."
You're like, I will.
No, that's a bit.
All right.
Like, I will
What's she doing?
say-
How much damage is she doing?
We got 1d6 for her weapon. We got 3d6 for her sneak attack.
Sneak attack. All right. Advantage. Rogue. Oh, she's an arcane trickster. Fuck.
Yeah.
Silvery barbs to guarantee sneak attack. That's fucked. I love it. I love that. That's fucking beautiful.
Oh my god, 2 of the dice got stuck. 17 damage.
Wonderful. Chat message. Wonderful.
It's like, well, I know what kind of character I'm building next.
I mean, to be fair, Realm, you could make a bone character who is an arcane trickster rogue.
Arcane Trickster's fun.
And they will get. And they will have a
Do they
bonus.
have anything else they can do?
They do, as a matter of fact, because rogues also get this fun thing called Cunning Action.
Oh boy.
She can disengage, which means no attack of opportunity for you, but
No attack of opportunity, but she's still subject to difficult terrain.
1, 2, 3.
That's not going to save you.
Top of the round. Don't tell me I'm not changing. Just tell me who you are cheering for. I will say that the crowd seeing her use that clever trick is a little bit more on her side. So we'll say that it's actually neutral from the crowd. But Drenus, who you cheering for?
Nobody.
Okay. Gamataki.
Simone.
Ik.
Simone.
Ika.
Incinerator.
Tuffy.
Incinerator.
Eliza.
I think I'm actually going to change, and I'm going to say Incinerator, because this seems to be the quick versus the strong, and she wants the strong to win.
+3 for Incinerator now.
Are you saying that Incinerator isn't fast?
I never said that.
Okay, so you said it's the quick versus the strong. Incinerator's got a 40-foot movement speed. And 2 attacks per turn.
Mhm.
He's quick
Anyway.
and strong. Anyway,
Incinerator, you have a +3 and it's your turn.
wonderful. I'm back.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Ah, shit is right. That is a 19 and an 18 on the dice. Plus
Reroll that
3.
19. Reroll that
Okay.
19. Silvery barbs.
15 on the dice. Plus 8, plus 3.
They both still hit.
Yeah. You can fucking try and stop me from hitting you. It's not going to work. I currently have a plus 11 on my attack. that's some nice damage. And you know what? We'll burn another hit dice. What on the wild magic? Wonderful. So 12, 21 fire damage. And they must make a Constitution saving throw on each of their turns for the next minute, or take an extra 1d6 fire. And it is an additional 11 damage. So that's 32 damage. And make a Constitution saving throw every turn for a minute, or take another 1d6 fire.
How about no? Because
how about
what's
die?
gonna happen is she's gonna get knocked back into the wall and get knocked out.
Well, I guess that answers our question.
You see, this is why you don't fuck with Incinerator. I may have built Bear to be terrifying in a one-on-one fight.
Well, congratulations. Scared.
It's an arm in the air, but rather than the vicious beatdown and walking off, he's going to go over and make sure that they're all right. As well as willingly allowing the rage to end.
Damn, you hit like a truck.
There is a reason this one has following. And he puts a hand out to help her up.
She takes the hand up.
You have good tricks. You'll make it far.
Thanks. I think I figured out who you are.
You can tell me when we're not in front of everybody.
Of course. I'm the Princess of Secrets for a reason, after all.
This one will see you in the finals.
Would I be able to recognize who Incinerator's voice belongs to?
I'm gonna say no. So, we are back to between rounds.
Alrighty.
It's not even going to take me a minute to figure out which fight comes first, which fight comes second. We'll start with Incinerator, because Incinerator, when you get down to the locker rooms, yeah, Ishimoto's gone.
Rather than change, Incinerator's going to go and find Arlington. Not Bear, Incinerator. And so, obviously, he knows where Arlington is. He's just going to go up to the VIP booth.
Tuffy's also going to go up there.
He's gone.
I don't know if that's better or worse at this point.
This one would say it is for the worse, because that means we don't know where he is.
Right.
This one needs to find Gamataki.
The frog, yes, I believe I saw him over there.
And with that, he's gonna make his way over to where Gamataki is in the bleachers. Up next to the other competitor. Rihanna, that's the name. Ariana, would you mind if I spoke to Gamataki?
Sure.
And he just sort of plops down next to Gamataki.
Incinerator.
Hashimoto is gone.
Can you tell what direction he probably came? Did you manage to see what direction he was running in?
Currently, no. But he is gone. That is problem.
I'll track him down.
He just nods, stands up, and leaves without another word.
Yep.
As is the whole remit for him.
Oh dear.
And as does Gamataki, and I can't remove his token.
Allow me.
Okay, thank you.
So
Tuffy is very concerned. Is Tuffy able to follow Gamataki and Bear?
Incinerator's going back down to the locker rooms. He needs to rest before the next fight.
Okay, so I mean, is Tuffy able to follow Gamataki?
I see my boy Zaida down there moving.
yeah, he's just like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Okay,
Oh my
I know
god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Actually, Rokon wouldn't be here right now.
Roko, like, hey, I was looking for Hebron. Where'd it go?
I think he went to the. I'm not sure. The last time I saw, I thought he was in the locker room.
Yeah,
I
he
saw
didn't.
him there.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't go back down there. He seemed. I don't. Did he seem a little bit frustrated at the end of that match to you?
He did. Maybe he's taking a walk outside. Do you want me to go find him for you?
I could go find him. I'm out anyway.
All right. And she also gives Rokon her address. I do want you to meet my mom, by the way.
Sure, I'll probably head that way later, if that's okay.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay.
I'll keep an ear out, see if maybe I heard him, like if the other contenders are heard of him. With that, she's gonna go do the walking again. And she also looks at Zadok, like with telepathy. She goes, "Is there anything weird going on up in the stands?"
Not too terribly much, but definitely. Was that thing with the bone guys part of the show?
I imagine Eliza knows that the Bone World Order are usually like after they get thrown a match, they usually just stop showing up after a while.
Yeah, they usually just stop showing up. They're in fact that could have been a planned point for people to show up and kick them out.
Eliza tells Zadok that. You know, perfectly logical response. I like to point out, even though Eliza is very calm, she's paranoid a little bit. Like, her guard is up because something just doesn't feel right. And she sees Zeta.
And Zeta goes,
Okay.
I beat Creedalite by submission.
That's good.
Nobody
And-
beats Cradle by submission. Incinerator doesn't even have.
That's really impressive. I'm really proud of you doing that. Like, it really shows how.
Oh my god! If I win one more time, I'm probably gonna have to face
Yeah,
Incinerator.
you came a long way, and I have, and I believe you will be able to beat the Incinerator, because I believe in you. The Hazaret believes in you.
Thanks.
My sub believes in you.
Have you seen those guys from Kamigawa?
Yeah.
I don't. Well, I don't really. Well, Gamatake was over there with. Those are the Boros guys, but I don't know where the other one went.
Strange.
I don't have a lot of time to look.
Still the.
In the meantime, Ick, what doing?
Well, Ick is like Ick's still up on the stands, right? But she's been trying to sort of keep an eye about if anything in particular has been happening or sticking out or anything that she could just scuttle away and go look at.
There's definitely some people moving about. Like, definitely, like some of it is like people being super excited because some of the shit is really good. But some other people are just. But you saw Hebron leave like kind of over right by you. And he definitely looked like he was frustrated and going towards something in particular.
Oh, Ick will follow. Stealthy follow.
Since we're going to be in the city a little bit. Yeah, we're actually going to be in the city. So, we'll just do this over there at the bulwark where Gamataki is right now.
Mhm.
Gamataki, in order to find where Ishimoto went, I would like for you to roll a, let's say, survival to track.
Alrighty, sounds good.
And Ick, if you can drop your token there too.
Yep.
That is a 17.
And I'm going to have Ishimoto roll. Okay. You know where Ishimoto went. Ick, I need you to roll survival to track where Hebron went.
Yep. That is 17.
They both seemingly went to the same place. Interestingly enough.
Oh boy.
The two of them are face to face. And Hebron is looking towards Ishimoto. It's like, I don't know what's taking him so long to be ready. But either way, I suppose his little puppet is going to work out quite well. Well then, come on, Kami. And I would like for Gamataki to roll an insight check.
All right. That is a dirty 20.
Ishimoto doesn't look like he's thinking for himself. It is like he is under someone else's control.
Oh boy.
He starts thinking back to the conversation that it's like, there could be something possessing him, like his kami is possessing him, and now he thinks he's actually seeing that in action right before him.
As you guys follow them, I need both of you to roll stealth checks.
Yep.
Oh boy, stealth.
Oh god. Oh god, I dropped it. I'm gonna need to roll that again and roll it into my blanket.
Right. Well, my stealth is a 17.
Mine is 18.
Roll for both of them to perceive you. Dice tell a narrative. They do not. I need to roll for one more person to perceive you. And that person is the person you see them head towards.
Oh fuck.
Is the crowd dispersing any? Seems like things are just getting more and more exciting by the moment. That's unfortunate. Well, I suppose I may just have to act ahead of schedule. Lose the tail first, though. Tail? What? He then points right towards... Gamataki, what was your stealth again?
17.
And Ick, what was yours?
18.
Oh yeah, he points towards the both of you.
Oh shit.
And Ishimoto snaps, turns his head towards you. And Hebron turns around, it's like, oh. Well, hello.
Hello.
He flips his signet.
Oh
To
shit.
reveal a Bolas signet.
I fucking knew it.
And when he does, Gamataki,
Yep.
I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
All right.
Oh boy, command.
Let's see. That is an 18.
18.
Yeah.
That will pass. You feel him reaching in your hand, trying to command you to drop your weapon.
Wouldn't that would be surrender?
Surrender would be good. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
You're gonna have to do more than that to break the will of my guild.
Then I suppose I'll just have to break your body.
You're welcome to try.
And that is where we're going to end the session.
Ah.
Pretty good.
Yee. We ended on suspense.
Suspense.
Gonna be Incinerator versus Zyda would be a pretty good battle.
I think I'm up against Cassidy.
The win-loss record between Incinerator and Cassidy, I'd imagine that Cassidy has won twice. Record between and you've probably beaten him like 5 times.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Alright, so yeah, like mentioned at the beginning of this, when I eventually get the VOD, I'll just try to upload it to SNG when I can, just to make sure it's consistent with the rest of the content on there.
You know who I blame for that technical issue? You know who I really blame for that? Fucking Hoopa. Fucking Hoopa.
And you know what? Since the best part is, since I am streaming this on Twitch, I absolutely can do this. So how about we end things off by raiding a I am Miranda, and our raid message will be fucking Hoopa.
Oh, that
Do it.
works.
Yeah.
Fucking ace.
Yeah.
Give us a link to follow.
So yeah, so tune in. So yeah, tune in next time for when we're tune in next time, hopefully on the actual SNG channel, where we can get this stuff sorted out for some more TTRPG shenanigans. It's not going to be Curse of Strahd for a while, because we're going to be taking a bit of a break from that until Jordan's ready to do some DM stuff again.
Which means possibly more Ravnica stuff.
Yeah, it could be more Ravnica. It could also maybe, unless something else comes along the line, we'll let you guys know what's happening on the next weekend after this one. Also, specifically for this stream, tomorrow I will be doing my debut stream take 2, because god damn it, Streamlabs.
Because god damn it, Streamlabs.
Yeah, so yep, we'll see you guys later, and remember, raid message is fucking Hoopa.
Whee!
Fucking Hoopa.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.